And there we go. Hi there. Sorry, short delay. Just got a bit sleepy. Took me a bit to get myself back up, but you know, I quickly jumped in to put all the posts, made all the things to the point where, you know, I even forgot to prep some of the things. I forgot to like make a clip from the past stream, which is gonna be a bit of a struggle because I'm not sure exactly what moment was clip worthy, but I'll figure it out. I'll make something out of it. I think it's, but I guess I'll just do that post stream at this point. Oh well. But yeah, I'll be catching up with things. Hope you're all good and nice and good. And hey, we're officially in October. We're in the spooky month. Hope you're out there keeping yourself safe and warm, because in my case, actually I think this is the first day I'm actually feeling cold. Like I'm actually feeling the cold, and I'm still in like in a t-shirt. So yeah, I should probably gear up for some more colder weather. To be fair, yesterday it was a bit rainy and mostly cloudy, so it does make sense why it's colder. And the heating has not yet like kicked in, but to be fair, this room does not have any heating kicked in because it's a really small, heavily packed with things kind of room, and I have a big ass computer running on top of my desk, so that's gonna generate a decent amount of heat. Like, believe me, that even during the summers you could feel the difference between this room and the other rooms outside. Like, once I exited this room, I could feel like significantly chiller on the other rooms, even though it was still summer. So yeah, during the winter times it's gonna be fine. I'm not gonna just pass out from the cold or all that, but I think I think it's gonna be healthier even for the system itself to not have heating running. So I'm willing to, you know, tough it out for a few hours and feel cold. That's not that big of a deal for me. But yeah, hope you're all doing well, prepped for the spook month and getting your spook on in some way or another. I do not know how exactly you do your things. On here, they're gonna start to slowly appear spook-related things. Specifically, this week we're gonna jump into a scored marathon. I'm calling it a marathon because we're gonna play the game from start to finish in one stream, because it's based on how long to beat. On average, the completionist route is almost 7 hours on average. So, and because I'm not necessarily gonna be doing like completionist, I'm probably gonna explore or do a bit of things here and there, but I'm not gonna go fully completionist with it. I think that means that we can cover it within a stream. Maybe it's gonna be just slightly longer than my usual streams, but I consider that also a bit of a compensation for the really short stream of 9 souls that we did last Saturday, because, you know, we just did the final boss and that was kind of it. I was expecting a bit more out of the prologue, I guess, but now it just kind of concluded really fast. So yeah, not the prologue, the epilogue, sorry. Words. But yeah, that's kind of the first thing with spookiness, because all the other things are just us wrapping up, because yesterday we wrapped up things with Honkai Star Rail, with the Evernight storyline and all that, and I think we're also concluding Amphorius. I'm pretty sure, like, I'm expecting next update is gonna be a conclusion of all the things happening in Amphorius. That's gonna be wrapping together, which is fun. I did enjoy it. I think up until now, I'm gonna say like Amphorius was really strong, and I'm really glad for it, because Penacony went really heavy, and I've had this kind of like theory personally, because it always, to me, some storylines felt in some place or another with specifically, I'm putting the best example here, Genshin, because it's still early on to put it on the same comparison, because technically now we're jumping on the second season or on the second kind of storyline, while technically the formula for the other games was like the second storyline was part of the starting experience, because the very kind of like the Chinese inspired kind of, you know, story or location thematics and all that usually are part of the main thing, because, you know, you had Liyue in Genshin, you had the Luofu in Honkai, but here the Waifu Peninsula started as a season 2. It wasn't part of the game from the very beginning. Technically, 6th Street, the mini part with 6th Street was the introduction, and then you had the wider things. Although ZZ, I think, works on a bit of a different story formula than the other two games. I think the other Honkai and Genshin kind of are a bit more closely tied together. To be fair, they are somewhat within the same kind of universe in a way. At the very least, Genshin Impact has some sort of connection to, at the very least, very distant connection to the Honkai universe. From my understanding, I don't know. I'm not a Honkai Impact player, so I have no idea of that. And Honkai Star Rail is the only one. But yeah, getting back to my point, it's my fear because with Genshin at the time when I was still playing, you know, one side was okay. It was fine. Liyue, okay-ish. To be fair, most of the gripes and most of the things that still kept in my mind with Liyue were kind of how the dome itself was designed, and I really hated the verticality of it all and not having too many ways to have vertical traversal aside from the, you know, skimming stamina that you had at the time, especially when you were still a fresh account and you were still like you were still increasing your stamina resource. So it, you know, the beginnings were really rough once you got into Liyue. Yeah, but then Inazuma to me was really strong. I think it's out of what I played was my favorite. And I don't know, to me Sumeru kind of in some places felt okay, in some places it felt I don't know, it just didn't impress me or didn't make me as engaged with it as much. And that was kind of my fear, because I think to me Penacony for Honkai really hit the bar, because it wasn't necessarily the same kind of feeling, but it was still that kind of like starting experience with the space station. Then you had like Belobog as a whole kind of tutorial-esque. To be fair, the space station was kind of the general initial tutorial, and then you had the more bigger storyline of Belobog or Yirillo. And then you jumped into the Luofu as kind of the, now you are into it heavily, let's do this. And overall, to be fair, that one as a whole felt fine. Even the Luofu, in some places it didn't feel too strong, but it had its moments, which made me enjoy it a lot more than Liyue. I don't know why, to me, the storylines that always focus on, or there is that were focused on catering to their Chinese audience never hit with me. Maybe because I'm not of the culture or something like that. Wifey Minister, to be fair, has done it a lot better, because I think so far, I think they've kept a bit of variety. They try to swap around things here and there, and from what I've seen with the version update for the next that's gonna come up in mid-October with the new kind of like spooky theme and all that, it's gonna be nice. It's still kind of leaning back a bit into that weird mysticism-esque thing of that YFA has done, which a lot of people have kind of complained that it's kind of weirdly not really the thematics that this game were initially selling themselves to. So I can understand that, but at the very least it looks like it has a more interesting, different atmosphere. Actually, now that I think of it, it kind of reminds me of the and probably it's gonna remind me a bit of the storyline version with Huohuo and Wafu, probably. I don't know why I'm feeling I'm probably gonna get those kind of vibes. But overall, I had like really strong story. And yeah, Penacony started really heavy in Honkai, and I was kind of worried for a bit that they might not necessarily be able to keep at that kind of level with the upcoming stories, because to me, like, Penacony felt really strong compared to everything that was before it. And I feel like with Forest they did it really well. I think they really did it with Forest and really kept it well. So yeah, I'm still excited. From the looks of it, we're still also gonna be back in Penacony. That's kind of the theory for the 3.8, like 2 version updates from now, with some member of the Annihilation Gang also being part of it, and that's gonna be, have to see. But yeah, and that's gonna be interesting. So yeah, I think so far M4 has felt really strong. And with Honkai, with ZZ, Wi-Fi, so far I'm enjoying it, like, just because they kept it diverse. There have been parts that I really liked. I liked a lot of the stuff with the you know, Oboe Squad. I think that storyline, that side story was really nice. I really enjoyed it, and all the cast of all the members of the squad are fun characters overall. And you know, especially once I kind of found out through the community that was a bit more on the point with this kind of interesting theory than I was, that they are kind of a weird ass reference to Alice in Wonderland. Like, each character represents one of the supporting characters. You know, starting at Soldier 11 being this the Scarecrow with no mind because of her memory loss. Seed Senior and Seed Junior, both Seeds being the Tin Man, quite obviously, because they have no heart, and there was more on point. The whole fact that they want to prove that they have a heart. Orphe with the lion with lacking courage because she's the more scary cat of them all, and I think it was mentioned that Trigger to some extent might actually be the girl, because she's looking for a friend, or she's trying to find home, whatever home is for her. In this case would be the friend that she's looking for. And Isolde, which I think after seeing all that has happened, definitely the witch, and the green thematics that she had with her outfit kind of, and or a bit of that connection, I guess. Yeah, that was like an interesting thing. But anyways, just general stuff. But yeah, we just concluded things today with this week with Honkai. We're also gonna conclude Bunkers and Badasses on Friday. So that's another thing. And then starting from next week, we're getting a bit more heavily. I think we're gonna be focusing a bit more into other like spooky themed things that I would like to do here and there. So we'll have to see. So yeah, Scorn. So technically, starting from this Saturday, we're gonna get a bit more of that. So Scorn is gonna be one of it. I would like to do something TTRPG related. I'm still not sure exactly what I would like to do. Maybe I'm gonna throw it out there into the fire. Maybe on the socials. I wonder if the TTRPG inclined peeps might have some ideas and give me something to ponder upon for next week. That would be nice. Final Fantasy is still gonna be the usual, so that's gonna be the only thing that's not necessarily gonna be spooky related. And during the off things, when I'm not doing something spooky related, I'm just gonna during the off things, I'm not doing something already set. Like for example, next week, because gonna be nothing specific for me to cover. I might look into something to do like as a 4th stream that is also kind of ish, or at the very least maybe with spooky. I don't know. We could do more Deadlock and try more. To play with Mina and maybe other characters that could be considered monstrous. Maybe we could do something else of a similar vein. The week after that, that's not really gonna be a thing, because that's when the ZZ update is gonna hit, most likely. So we're probably gonna just jump into that, which will have its own creepy, spooky thematic. So we can do that without much problems. And then we'll see the week after that, because we might be able to do a thing or not. It really depends on how the storyline was structured, because there is a possibility that, because there is also the companion story, but that might be for the second phase. So it is for the second phase. I might just push the first stream to do it completely start to finish on one run. If we receive both storylines at the launch, then I'm gonna cut it up into parts, as I did last time with Z. So we're gonna go through the story as much as we can in one stream, and then continue the main whatever is left, which is probably gonna be a bit shorter with the main story the next one, and then jumping into other things. So yeah, but those are gonna be things. Yeah, so definitely decided is gonna have some horror things. It's gonna be on the indie things, because we're gonna do Scorn as the kind of like first round of things, but then once we're done with Scorn, other indies we're gonna do are still gonna be horror themes, which I'm either gonna look for one-offs or ones that we can do really quick. So that's kind of the intent. Either like in a small horror or atmospherically dark indies, like we did last year, that we can do like in either one stream or 1 or 2 streams, and so we can kind of keep the pacing with it. So yeah, we'll figure it out. That's kind of the plan and idea for it. Aside from that, not much else. Yeah, one thing that I'm gonna push again before we get into the usual stuff. Yeah, once again, because I still have it pinned and all that with the coffee link. If you can help me cover my remaining payments, which is around 43-ish, 42-ish euros, something like that, to cover up my last payment that I have to pay out by in like 2 weeks from now. That's kind of the thing. That would be greatly appreciated, because I would also be able to, in peace and quiet, also work on something that I would like to do for like late October, which is still gonna be spooky related, and also for like a event that I'm gonna be part of. But I would like to first have this dealt with by then, just because it's gonna be for a charity thing, and if I'm still out here stressing to get my own money, I don't think it's gonna be fair out of me to still have this pushed here and also asking for like charity. So if you can help me out, at least cover this for my current costs, then I can do something really fun for charity for the end of the month. And that's my idea. So yeah, the links are put here on the coffee, on the chats. There's also available in the descriptions. You can also do the command, the exclamation mark KOFI. You have ways to do it. But that's kind of the thing then, and the plan. I think technically there's still like 20-30-ish minutes, I think 20-ish minutes for the Valorant sponsored like September thing, which you could do like a last minute thing and really take advantage of it if you want, because I still have the goal set up. So if you do that, you could still help me out that way. But I'm not sure if I'm gonna get the payout this month if you do it now, because I'm not sure exactly when because I'm pretty sure at the end of every month they stop the counting for the payout. So I'm not sure if you're gonna help me with the payout, but if you want to take advantage of that, sure thing. It's literally less than even less than 20 gifted subs. Like even like I think even if you do like a bundle of 15 and get the free bonus gifted subs from Valorant, I think that's still gonna be enough for me to cover my remaining debt. But again, that is if I get it, if I get the payout this month, which I'm not sure if you do the donations now. But again, you have the option if you really want to do like this last minute thing. Technically 15 gifted subs would cover it, and you know, not only you get to support me in full and help me cover that, but you know, you and or other people within the community can have, you know, the benefits of a sub for 1 month, which is, you know, ad-free. I know they've rolled out also on Twitch, which I think I'm one of the accounts, because I also got the notification of the pop-up on my own channel. Subs have the benefit of actually rolling back the stream while it is live. So, you know, if you have like moments that you want to clip and you've kind of slightly missed out on, or I don't know, you just want to, you want to experience the story, but you want to experience it from the start, and don't necessarily care that much to be on point with the chat and with what I'm doing here, you can also like roll it back, kind of similar to what also YouTube is doing with their own kind of live runs. So you have the option now, but only if you are a subscriber. Now you have that benefit. Of course, you also have ad-free viewing. You have access to the emotes. So you know, you have a few things that you can benefit from. Yeah, that's generally the thing. That's what I wanted to push. I'm done with all that, because that's all my shilling for today. I usually don't push this too hard. Every stream I just mention it usually at the beginning of stream, and that's kind of it, and just have the stuff pinned above. So yeah, but there we go. I think we've talked about all of this for enough, like generally gapping. So why not also get ourselves into the game, because there are a few things we can get on doing. And one of them being doing the Gilgamesh trial, because that's where we stopped last time. We stopped it a bit early just because the end of the I forgot the dude's Hildebrand, I think it was the guy's name. The weird, goofy ass quest line. I think ends up with us having to fight Gilgamesh, who's apparently some sort of a fighter that is stealing all sorts of weapons. So, yeah, I think that's something that dealt with, and we have to do a trial, which is technically a higher level one because we need bigger groups, a big bridge. But the thing is, we were really, it was like really late at the time when we were when we finished this quest line, which is why I decided to end the stream early. So yeah, which because it requires 2 tanks, 2 healers, and 2 DPSs, and currently just because I'm playing Age Dragoon and nothing else, because we have to get to Heaven's Word first to get to. Because I think I'm gonna jump into a Dark Knight as the next thing to do. So yeah, when we are going to jump to Heaven's Word, I'm probably gonna level up a Dark Knight and that. So yeah, but in the meantime, as we wait for the queue, as we can do, I think we can do some other quest thingies. So a place I remember that there were like a few quests in all sorts of places within the capital city. So I'm first gonna recheck because I think there were like a few in Ulda, then there was like a few more in Limsa, and maybe like 1 in Gridania. That's the way of the samurai. Corpse Groom. Okay, yeah, I was on point. All that. I'm not sure how long it should try because it is an average wait time. Have to see. But yeah, mostly we just focus on after finishing the leveling storyline for Realm Reborn. We kind of started to do all the side things we've unlocked before jumping into the MSQ for the patch quest storylines, which are going to be something new to deal with. So yeah, first we're doing all these, just, you know, to experience the story. Again, we're still on the free trial. There's no rush for us to like go to higher content because, like, I have the expansions over sub. So let's do all of this. So yeah, Corpse Groom. Rayo looks as though he has seen a ghost. Huh? Huh? Why, your adreansulph, the famous adventurer? Thank the gods for bringing you here. Good. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Rayo, one of the many faceless adventurers struggling to make their way in Eorzea. Forgive me if I sound bitter. I don't regard your renown. Your superiority as an adventurer was obvious to me long before you became a household name. All paths cross near Tastasha, you see. Hard to believe we moved in similar circles back then. Speaking of which, you perchance remember having met a conjurer named Edda around that time? We used to adventure together, she and I, and 2 others. Our little group didn't last very long, though. Things fell to pieces when Avir, our leader, and Edda's fiance, met his end at Tamtara Deepcroft. Now, once he mentioned multiple people, I remember, oh, this has to be something to do with the when we were like first doing the introductory quest line for for dungeon queuing. Harsh words were exchanged, and we all went our separate ways. Since then, I've been getting by on my own. Truth be told, I hadn't planned on seeing any of my former comrades again, but then this letter arrived from Edda, containing an invitation for her wedding. Moved on so quick? Now I know what you're thinking. I should be happy for her. And I was, until I noticed the name of the groom be none other than Avir. What's more, the venue for the ceremony is to be Amtura Deep Crop. The very place the fellow died. Oh. Something isn't right, I tell you. Okay, I guess we'll have to redo the whole thing again. Sorry. We just got into the trial. I did not expect it to be so quick. We got interrupted. I probably should have thought of that. But I didn't want to lose the possibility of not having to be queued. Also, this is not level synced. Okay. So, not sure what to expect level-wise. Level synced? I can't see from the... Oh no, it is level synced. Wait, am I the only... Oh no, there's another melee.
Go on, envtuber. It's Toad, your favorite.
Ah. Are we...
Fine, I admit it. Fighting all 8 of you is just too much for me.
Is it?
Not? Ha! I lied! Everything!
I don't know, I'm going with the group because I'm feeling good.
Why, I've been had! This is far from the strongest of spears. I feel so betrayed. Goodness gracious! I, just remembered something.
Boy! What's happening? I just...
I must say, I quite enjoy these tussles. I feel we've gained an understanding. An understanding that I will pound you silly! Aha! Rocket punch!
What's happening? Okay. I don't think I should be in those.
Rocket punch!
Oh, it doesn't
I
damage me.
won't come out so easily.
Hey, that didn't damage me. Fair enough. I thought the swords would...
Well then.
I would have expected him to have a gruffer voice.
That's enough of a beating for now.
Oh. Oi, my lance! Gotta be fucking... Gee, I guess. Was it? Aw. Oh. Well then, I guess we're gonna conclude this, and I'm gonna reread that whole dialogue thing again. Alone, yet still armed? In any case, he seemed satisfied with the harbor. We'll proceed with the delivery. As per Bay. Oh. Yeah, just sending me right here. Oh, all's fine and good. Damn it, Hildebrand. Ah, it's more magnificent than I imagined. Will make a fine addition to my collection. Oh. You're gonna hug it out? And with that, our business is concluded. Cheers. I generally mean that in your case, by the way. Thanks for the on-target sarcasm. All's well that ends well, right, Inspector? Though it's a shame that Greg turned out to be the thief. There you are. Inspector Guardian, why did you not wait for me at the docks? Uh-oh. Huh? Why are you all staring at me at so? Oh, never mind that. Where is my treaty blade? Son of a But didn't we just give you the treaty blade? Oh. Damn it, this quest is still gonna go on. We're not done with. Disguise yourself as the client and let the treaty blade come to you. Take advantage of an existing situation to distract us from the real crime. Brilliant. The man in red never spoke of the treaty blade, only the halberd. Moreover, he had always issued his challenge in person. Ah. Dear gods, isn't it obvious? What is it like in your funny little brains? Must be so boring. The man in red did not send this challenge, then did. Huh? Hi. Oh. Ouch. Not such a hard of temple as Hildebrand, are you? God, why are you suddenly dancing? Owie. I believe this is the address me, condescending Inspector Bridian. Piss off. 400 years have I slept, 1,000 faces do I wear. What is yours will be mine. I shall come to claim the Lapis Maiden's virtue. Many-faced phantom. Interesting. Design and the wording are the same as before. The thief who stole the treaty blade sent this. Yes, indeed. Oh. Very well. I alone, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, once more accept your challenge. Just kiss already. You want a challenge, huh? Stand and face me, you buffoon. Okay. This is the best we've got? Really? How dare you all laugh at a time like this after allowing my precious treaty bait to be stolen? And you, Maria. Well, I suppose it is a little funny, isn't it? The two of them dashing to and fro, a pair of gentlemen mummers. You know, it's been far too long since we've seen a show. We should head into the city later, just you and me. Not bad, Hildy. Not bad at all. You are indeed a Manderville man. Fine, words. Mark. My face. Oh, phantom of many faces. What is the face of the face of the what? Don't bust up. Yep, we're not done. The fiend dares to lay claim to the fair maiden's virtue. Seeds of jealousy quicken within an expector's soul. Can true love bloom on this battlefield? Will this Manderville man find his Manderville wife? No. Do not let this man reproduce. No. Do not. No. Hey, what were the goggles those men were wearing? They look special. Maybe if I ask nicely, they'll give me a pair. I'll guess we'll find out next time. Wait. Scions? Yes, we're not done. We are not done with this. We're still in this hell of a torturous quest line. Oh. It's torturous because I have to put up with them. That's more than anything. It is charming in its own way. I'm not saying it I actually hate it. Ah, there you are. I've been doing some investigating of my own since last parted. I believe I found our Lapis maiden. The girl's name is Arabella, the daughter of the Master Uremu, a prominent member of the East Aldenard Trading Company. Her eyes and her hair are a most exceptional shade of blue. Her beauty is the talk of the Sultanate. Her purported beauty, okay? You see, none have actually seen the girl in the flesh. Apparently her father is the overprotective sort. Some say that the maiden has never set foot outside the family's well-guarded estate. But all of this is about to change. Rumor has it that the girl is to be wed. Not just to anyone, mind you, but to the heir of the Bruguiere Consortium. Ah yes, one of those royal affairs. The formal announcement is set to be made at the commemorative feast, to be jointly hosted by the two family businesses. The venue is Costa del Sol, where preparations are going on as we speak. Word on the street is that the bride-to-be will be making a rare public appearance. It is that the thief intends to strike. I couldn't be more certain of it. Piqued your interest, have I? My sources tell me that the bride's father is already in Costa del Sol, overseeing the preparation. This is one scoop I'm not going to miss. You're welcome to come along. At this point, we're too deep into this shenanigans to not go. Gonna have to. Also, how long is this questline? Because I'm quite impressed for a side storyline for, you know, for like post-leveling a Realm Reborn to be this lengthy. Really impressed. Okay, here's the man in question. Of course, we're gonna be interrupted pretty soon. You're not one of my associates. This banquet is for the invited guests only. If you have no business here, be on your way at once. I beg your pardon, good sir. My name is Ellie, reporter for the Mithril Eye. I might just have a moment of... Ah yes, the two guild sensationalist rag. I read your tiresome about the self-styled phantom thief and his letter of challenge. If you have come to tell me my daughter is in danger, I can assure you that your concern is entirely unwarranted. I have not kept my Arabella safe to this day to see her whisked away from me by some fly-by-night rogue. I have spared no expense in securing the best protection that money can buy. Oh. Oh, these are the goggles, okay. Miles are 13. The brass blades of the Gerbera, an elite unit of the most lethal swordsmen, the Sultanate. They say one of them can once caused a man's heart to burst just by looking at his scans. The moment they set eyes on their would-be thief will be the last. If the thief is obliging enough to allow himself to be seen, or do those goggles serve some purpose other than making the wearer look utterly ridiculous? Ugh. Wish I had respect for you, but now you are too up in your own fucking ego to appreciate. Consulting Inspector Briardian, your reputation precedes you. And what, pray tell, would you propose? I've promised some of the wealthiest men in the realm that my daughter will be attending the festivities. Renege on my word would have dire implications for family trade. My proposal is a simple one. Entrust the investigation to me. The thief will be in shackles before the banquet commences, and it will cost you not a whit of your precious gil. Very well. Let us see if your reputation is deserved. But consider yourself warned. Great fortunes that you will ever know hinge upon this banquet. I will not tolerate any disturbances. Such concern for his coin purse, he could muster the same for his daughter. What do you tell, Inspector? After he slipped under our noses the last time, what makes you so confident that you can catch our thief this time around? Our man may boast 1,000 faces, but he has but a single modus operandi, and it is painfully obvious. A letter of challenge. Precious treasure whisked away from its rightful owner in the broad light of day. This tells me that our thief is an attention seeker, with supreme confidence in his abilities. Doubtless, he means to target the maiden using the same methods he used to abscond with the treaty blade. Or we could be reverse psychologing all of you. Even now, the fiend is in our midst, having assumed the identity of someone who will be in close proximity. Miss Arabella, I have already narrowed the field. Really? Arabella's betrothed, Vane, would be the obvious target for our... So too would be his father, Morgan. Yaltonolto and his wife, Sainana, the guests of honor, will give a toast to the couple's happiness. Both will be standing close to the stage, where the bride-to-be is to appear. Needless to say, we cannot rule out Guguremu himself, Finally, we have Lewenhart, the steward of Guguremu's estate and Miss Arabella's personal attendant. All of the key players, save for the Lapis Maidens herself, have assembled, posted assault. Doubtless, the Phantom Thief lurks among them, its face concealed, gathering information and planning his course of attack. Oh, I already see you. We'll begin our questionings of the suspects immediately. Should you encounter any suspicious individual, you have to report back to me at once. Owie. Hildebrand Maldavir. I could smell the stench of idiocy and incompetence from a mile away. The pleasure is mine, contriving Inspector Briardian. Forgive me for not revealing myself sooner. I was simply conducting a bit of preliminary undercover investigative work. Yet, to see through my ingenious disguise with such ease. Yes, I dare say your powers of observation rival even my own. We are not friends. I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, have arrived to defend the maiden's honor, as only a Manderville man can. See? Don't. Oh. He does realize there is still a fish on his head, doesn't he? Good Inspector. I realize we have not seen eye to monocle in the past, but a fair maiden's virtue, mayhap her very life, is at stake. From one gentleman to another, let's put aside our differences. Yes, I would welcome your assistance, in case. Me? Assist you? Aren't you a funny man? Oh, it makes no matter. My plan is so flawless, not even your bungling can interfere this time. If you wish to assist me, you may do so by keeping watch over the suspects. Ugh. In the meantime, I have a promising lead to investigate. I shall return before the banquet begins. While I know this may be asking much, do try not to do anything too stupid in my absence, will you? I would speak with you, but not here. I'll be waiting for you outside Coastal Assault. Come, quickly, for we do not have the luxury of time. Okay, let's do so. Oh, you're close. You've come. Excellent. That buffoon suitably distracted, we can get to the more important matters. But before we proceed, what might I call you? An unremarkable name, but it will suffice. Well, hey now. Now, answer me this, Adrian. You were there when the Phantom Thief, in the guise of a Lady Durilda, stole off with the treaty blade. Was there anything about our foe's disguise that struck you as the particularly noteworthy? Perfect mannerism. Intriguing. Where most would point out the sheer physical perfection of the disguise, you turn an eye within. A thorough inspection of the mask left behind at the scene revealed the tiny prisms hewn into the fabric. It is a stone that allows him to change appearance at will. Oh yeah, glamours. And yet, like you, was secondary. This was a secondary concern to me. From movements to mannerism, that utterly obnoxious personality, the thief did not merely look like Lady Durilda. He was her. Such a feat could not be accomplished by magical trickery alone. We are dealing with a clever and thorough criminal. Not content to rely on his ample powers of disguise, studies his target closely before assuming their identity. He emulates them utterly and completely, that not even their closest friends or family could detect that aught is amiss. All the key players arrived at Coast of the Soul 3 days ago. Preparations for the banquet began. This would afford our thief more than enough time to study this would-be target. And yet, some disguises are more challenging than others. Put yourself into the mind of our phantom. If you were a thief, whose identity would you first assume? Brassblade? Precisely. Clearly, you are far less useless than bumbling inspector whose company you keep. Strong in number, few of words, able to come and go as they please, fearsome reputations, scare away any who would draw near enough to realize something was amiss. Ideal entry into Coast of the Soul for our man. Deducing as much, I made a point to question the brassblades in the area. Little to my surprise, I learned that there was one man who had not been seen at his favorite alehouse for 3 days past. Our thief has not made a habit wanton murder. Doubtless, the poor man is lying naked in a ditch not far from here. In addition to general security duty, each of the blades has been assigned to serve as bodyguard for one or more of the guests. The man can tell us of his assigned charge. Like as not, his answer will reveal the current identity of our thief. Our thief would not have had any time to carry the unconscious man far. I will canvass the immediate area to begin your search at the outskirts of Coast of the Soul. Okay, yeah, I kind of went on the same logic, like brassblades would make sense because, you know, they're men of few words, could easily kind of sneak around, do their thing. That outskirts, where exactly though? Oh, that outskirts, okay. It is quite a ways. Well, would have guessed. Okay, before we get into this, because I get into more dialogue and all that, I will be taking a break here because an ad break is about to come up, and I'll return once the ad is over. So yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, there we go. Now we can continue and see what happened to our guy here. Why is he full on butt naked? Excellent. You are one of the less incompetent assistants I have worked with. Thanks for lament. Thank the gods. Please, free me from these chains before the snippers eat me alive. There. Now, tell me all that you can remember about what happened to you, and try to be brief. We just arrived in Coast of the Soul. Had a briefing of sorts. Master Guguremu gave us each orders, what we'd be looking after and the like. Had a mind to tour the area, get my bearings. Next thing I knew, I felt a thwack on the back of my head. I came to here, I was stripped of my skivvies. Much to the chagrin of those of us who have look at you. You say you received orders from Master Guguremu. Who was to be your charge? Memory is hazy, but one was Morgant, father of the groom. The other was Alafelin gent, from Limsa. Alto Nolto. Now try to your best to remember. Were there any other guests with whom you were ordered to interact? Come to think of it, yes. There's also the steward, Luenhar. I was to review with him the schedule of events, discuss the protection of key supplies, that sort of thing. Morgan, Tialto, Molto, and Lewenhart. Thank you. For an incompetent fool, your testimony has proven astonishingly enlightening. I shall see this man back to the city and into the possession of some new clothes, after which I shall return to Coastal Assault to continue the investigation. Go ahead of me, and for the love of gods, just make sure that imbecile doesn't cause too much trouble in my absence. I'm not sure how much I have power over him. He's a Manderville man, after all. But I will try my best. Hey there, Hildebrand. Ah, there you are. Friend, and not a moment too soon, for I was about to commence my investigations in earnest. Tell me, did your and Inspector Briardian's avenue of inquiry bear fruit? Morgan, Tialto Nolto, and the steward Lewenhart, you say? This does not surprise me, yes. I had considered them all exceptionally suspicious from the start. Did you now? The Lapis Maiden in danger. We cannot afford a moment's delay. I, Hildebrand, shall have our thief in shackles before the Inspector returns. Fear not, friend. The Inspector shall be none the wiser. Ha! If he had hoped to nab the fiend for himself, he would have not have simplified the task for me so. Ah, there's one of our suspects standing suspiciously under that canopy over there. Just you wait, fiend. I shall rip the mask from your face and reveal you for the rogue you are. Oh boy. I already am sorry for everybody involved. Oh no, not the groom's father. That's not gonna be good. Stand back, friend. The man we pursue is a criminal mastermind. The merest slip of the tongue could put our case, nay, our very lives in danger. But have no fear, Miss Ellie. Ready your quill, that you might record my every word as I employ the time-honored art of parley, handed down from Manderville men of ages past to reveal our foe. I can think of a few topics that would interest my readers less than your blatherings. Just catch the thief so I can have my story, would you? Don't worry, Inspector. I brought my quill and journal too. Your adoring fans won't miss a word. Capital. This is why you are my favorite assistant, Nashu. Do you have any other? Now behold, as I ensnare our prey with a web of words leading to his inevitable demise. Good morning, Master Guremu, and for a fine morning it must be for you most of all. Allow me to offer my most heartfelt congratulations on your betrothal, the enchanting Miss Arabella, sorry. What is this nonsense? Arabella is my daughter. Just who in the seven hells are you anyway? Gods? Gods? Ah, now all your chocobos, Guguremu, I recognize the lad. This is Hildebrand, entered of inquiry, and Inspector Extraordinaire. Come to save the lovely lass from the clutches of the phantom thief, have ye? I reckon we owe you the man our gratitude, eh, Baines? The phantom thief? Balderdash and rot, if you ask me. That said, my betrothed must be quite a beauty indeed. To have such rumors told about her, perhaps she's worthy of me after all. Oh god, you have not even seen her. Not even seen her. And you're also a prick. He exudes an unusual degree of confidence for such an effort. Fashion challenge. Most suspicious. This damn sight easier on the eyes than you. Huh. That's me veins, ever calm in the face of danger. Truly his father's son. A worthy heir to the Brugier Consortium, and a worthy match for my daughter, I might say. Yes, I foresee many years of prosperity for our families. Or family, I should say. Which reminds me, Master Vance, Arabella asked me to convey her gratitude to you for the golden clasp you sent some months ago. It has not left her neck since the day. Oh, that little trinket? 'Twas nothing. Tell your daughter the greatest treasure in the realm will be hers once we are wed. Let me guess, the treasure is you. Ugh. I'm honored Mandeville art of parley would be sleeping with the fishes now had Morgan not spoke of on your behalf. That said, nothing about the interaction between the three struck me as particularly unnatural. Ah, let us not rush to conclusions. Is Ellie, a gentleman's fancies, a more methodical approach? Yes, everything is proceeding according to my master plan. Oops, I was supposed to be taking this down, wasn't I? Everything proceeding according to my master plan. I sought only to earn the trust of the families before confronting Yalto Nolto and Loonheart, who have aroused my suspicions from the start. We have a thief to apprehend. Come, we have a thief. Fair enough. Also, I'm suspecting 100% for the drop. It feels like it's kind of obvious in building up to it that considering that Guremu is a Lalafell, that is Arabella also be a Lalafell as well, and that might ensue some odd reactions to the fact. But I don't know, that's just me. I've not seen your faces around here. With the East Aldenar Trading Company, are you? Why yes, good sir. Very much with them. Some might even say we are the East Aldenar Trading Company. Oh, pleasure to meet you. Do tell, is the Lapis Maiden as lovely as they say? Sainana here is no slouch herself, but like me, she's getting in on years. No offense indeed, my dear. Oh, but where me manners, Yaltonolto of the Brugier Consortium, and this me wife, Sainana. I look forward to many profitable dealings with you, boys in the moon, as any years to come. I dare say this wedding and the joining together of our family businesses could be happening at a better time. What will all the manner of fell beasts and beastmen taking aim to our wares? Why, just the other day, a shipment of imported foodstuffs was waylaid by the men Drogoras. Nasty buggers, a lot of them. If I were 20 years younger, I'd dice them up myself and make a salad out of... Yeah? Have heard of Mandragoras, haven't you? But of course, I once spent a year honing body and mind with the fists of Rog. My fellow monks and I would chant several hundred mantra watsits a day. And your food stores were occasionally raided by the ruthless band of rogue vegetables known as the Mandragoras, yes? Would it kill you to read Mithril Eye and educate yourself from time to time? A fearsome lot they are. Rumor has it they'll not rest until every fruit or vegetable harvest for consumption has been freed from captivity. Why, they struck at the larder here just days ago. Our supplies were decimated. Fear not, my lady. I was able to arrange for an emergency shipment to replace the stolen produce. It arrived safely some time ago. Settle down, Sainana. Forgive me, wife. Always saying how meat is bad for her figure. And with that, I'd best go prepare me speech. Carry on, lads. Criminy. None of those three were suspicious in the list. But we must not give up hope, lest he of many faces have the last laugh. Where there is a will, a gentleman shall find a way. Come, Nashu, we must move quickly, or the Lapis Maiden shall not be the only one to come to harm. You speak so fast, Inspector. Sign of a quick mind, I'm sure. Now, where was I? Give up hope, he of many faces will laugh last. The Lapis Maiden shall come to harm. Not sure that captures the Inspector's intended meaning. But this is not the time to be asked to be standing around. Inspector Breardian will be back any moment now. He is not the type to suffer excuses. Quite so, Miss Ellie. Fortunately, I have a plan. Let us investigate the foodstuffs of which Master Leonhard spoke. Should we find any contradictions in testimony, we can consider the man a prime suspect. Inspector Breardian will be back before long. Come, Nashu. There's no time for delay. There is a line of reason there, so I'll give him that. At the very least, so he's not completely, you know, just on his wiles of the mind. What have we here? Crates of assorted foodstuffs and a vegetable host of luscious, good-looking coconuts. It appears that our man, Leonhard, spoke true. The gods! Are those explosives I spy concealed amongst the coconuts? Perhaps I spoke in haste. It appears we have found our phantom thief after all. Oh, those are mine, Inspector. I was looking for a place to set them down, you see. Those coconuts were looking awfully lowly. Ah, shoo. Far be it for me to cast doubt on your choices of hobbies, but what in the name of the 12 will possess you to bring your creations to an investigation? Well, they were so helpful in jogging your memory that one time. I just thought, does it mean you won't be needing this driftwood either? Your enthusiasm is always admirable, Nashu, but in this event, I fear it is somewhat misdirect. Now, sit the driftwood down over there and concentrate on taking your notes like the astute assistant you are. Please send me the driftwood, that's something. You made a note of the driftwood, there's something about it. I say, we are most fortunate that confounding Inspector Beardian is otherwise occupied at the moment. Were he to chance upon this scene, he would veritably explode in rage. Now, let us dispose of these things before errant ember sets us all to a fiery demise. Founding Inspector Beardian, explode, fiery demise. Got it. Sure about that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't look now, but someone has returned at the absolute worst possible time. You two were supposed to be keeping an eye on the suspects and staying out of trouble, yes? The inspector will have a fit if he sees you here. But Miss Ellie, should Inspector Breardian come upon the explosive, the consequences will be even more dire. Adrian and I will see that the inspector keeps a wide berth of this beach. You two just get out of here and be quick about it. Quick thinking, Miss Ellie. Come, Nashu. We shall return for your creations once Inspector Breardian has been led safely from the scene. Investigation calls us, and we must heed its cry. Not. They look important. I don't know. For now, it just like any other piece of wood. knows? Inspector Beardian would share you with the latest findings. So, Hildebrand has managed thus far not to destroy anything. Consider me something almost resembling impressed. Indeed, but enough about Hildebrand. Adrian and I have been waiting to hear your latest theories. You should go somewhere quiet and... An excellent idea, Miss Ellie. Ah yes, that spot just over there by the crates should suffice. There? Of all places, surely we could find somewhere more scenic. I'm not here on vacation. I'm here to solve a case. Besides, we cannot afford to have our conversation overheard. That junk little beach should afford us some welcome privacy. Heard something. Ring. Not recognize the number, so that is a pass on my end. Yes, Inspector. Privacy indeed. Bloody hells. Don't worry. I'll figure out some way to lead him clear of the bombs. That stick again. Is it just me, or is there a bit chilly in the air? Perhaps we should go someplace warm? Aye, aye. I, for one, welcome the respite of the sweltering heat. Besides, this will not take long. If you insist, Inspector. Wait. Through the questioning of the brass blade attacked by our quarry, I have identified the 3 individuals most likely to be our guys. To wit, Morgan, Yaltonolto, and Leonhardt, the 3 of us, shall split up with each of us keeping watch over. Ahem, are you two listening? Of course we are, beg your pardon, Inspector. yeah. You look unwell, Miss Ellie. Perhaps you were right. I feel a chill wind blowing in. Mayhap we should continue our conversation elsewhere. Ahem, there is no need. Wait here, and I shall build us a fire. Ah, thinks the Inspector has taken leave of his senses. The chance of locating suitable kindling on one of these barren shores is infinitesimal. What about that driftwood? Here we are. This piece of driftwood should serve perfectly. As fortune would have it, it just happens to have a flint stone. My person. Oh. Ashu. It's fine. Yeah, we're just gonna step back a bit. There is no cause to alarm. 'Tis not blood that courses through the Inspector's veins, but ice. I could not fathom the series of events that would lead such a calm and composed individual to lose his firm grip on that fiery torch. Remarkable insight, Inspector. Must record these words for posterity. Ah, it's flying. Oh. What have we here? Everything is proceeding according to my master plan. Uh-oh. God damn it. Oh no. We're gonna see the rambling. Could this be another challenge from the fiend? Not even in the same style. Oh. Surely you jest, Inspector. He looks nothing like his usual cards, see? Doubtless it's just idle ravings of some madman. Perhaps so, but he must exercise due caution. Ah, there are 2 more pages. No, stop reading. Give up hope? He of many faces would laugh last. It is not the lapis maiden alone that shall come to harm. More direct than his previous challenges. There can be no doubt as to the sender. What is this talk about another victim? Final page holds the answer, no doubt. Oh no. Final page? Yep. Confounding Inspector Briardian will meet a fiery demise. No, no. What? Oh. The fuck? Come on, I trust. Nah, you just... Gotta be fucking kidding me. Yeah, we think we're not just... Ah. You really are just a dull mind. Not move an inch. Oh. Not move. No, 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 no. That was all the food stuff, wasn't it? Three times in a row, buried under the sand. Well, once was in the snow, but oh well. Buried. Off the fiend's roots, but how? Let's call it reporter's intuition. Are you hurt? Ringing in my ears, but otherwise none worse for wear. Have my gratitude. Did you just wingman this? Hildebrand Mandeville, were you able to learn aught of the fiend who made this ignoble attempt on my life? I exhausted every effort, Inspector, yet here our quarry proves ever elusive. Excellent. I might have died of shock if you had. At any rate, our foes have revealed himself as no mere thief, but a madman who will resort to cold-blooded murder. Must redouble our vigilance, lest the others come to harm. Vigilance? Yes, vigilance is the order of the day. What in the gods? Now, false thief. Those vegetables cost a fortune. They're ruined. Ruined? Agent of inquiry? More like agent of injury and incompetence. You are to replace the supplies that you destroyed before the banquet begins, or I'll see the entire lot of you rot in a gall. Yikes. I guess we're in trouble. Hey, Loonheart. We have a problem. We are out of supplies. What was that terrible explosion coming from the beach? Is everyone safe? Fear not, the fiend's artless attempt on my life has been thwarted. Sadly, your fly did not escape unscathed. Master Guguremu bids that the damaged ingredients be replaced with all speed. Good gods! This is no thief, this is a madman. For replacing the ingredients, I fear that would prove a difficult task. Those crates contained imported vegetables, of considerable rarity, you see. Vegetables that are particularly in short supplies these days, what with the mandragoras at large. Even if I were to replace the order immediately, it will take days to arrive. Mandragoras? I've heard of that fell band. Tell me, what manner of vegetables did they steal? The rarest was an import from Far East. I do not recall the name, but it is very closely resembles the Orzian dragon pepper, save for its color, which was deep purple. Methinks you dost worry too much, Master Loonheart. Our course of action is clear. We need only storm into the den of these overgrown weeds and steal our precious purple dragon peppers right back. I would advise against that, Inspector. There are no ordinary mandragoras, but rather a bloodthirsty band of killers, given succulent flesh. Even the brass blades of the Gerbera prove unable to resist them. Oh, a formidable foe indeed. There are only a brave soul in our midst with a wand for taking on fearsome enemies, but not a shred of concern for her own well-being. Why are you... Why do I feel targeted all of a sudden? The eyes, friend. They speak to me. They say, "I, yes, I shall vanquish these rogue vegetables and deliver the purloined goods back to the rightful owner." You are truly a godsend, adventurer. One Sudhemal of the Yellow Jackets has been in charge with defending the roads and the Goras. If only anyone would have knowledge of their current whereabouts, be him. With those ingredients, Master Guguremu is like to cook me instead. Please, friend, are my only hope. A gentleman would never let a lady face danger alone. Let us away to Limsa together. Hey. Is this gonna be another dungeon excursion? I feel like that's gonna be the deal. You come for the Mandragoras. I fear you're half a bell too late, as we blast it all. To hear the poor merchant tell it, no sooner had he opened his cargo hold to check on a shipment of vegetables, that did an onion turn on him, screeching bloody murder. Fled his own vessel in sheer terror. He did, by the time he came to his senses, had it set sail without him. Bertrand left for airport, hoping to recoup his losses. If you're mind to go after the culprits, you might lend an ear to his sad tale. Ah, it is the thrill of the chase, not invigorating you, friend? The ferry, docked by Fisherman's Bottom, will carry us to airport. Let's be swiftly on our way. Or, you know, I could just... Teleport there. I'm at my guild cap anyways. I'm using. Then, don't sneak up on me like that. I thought you were a feral turnip, murderous eggplant, or somewhat like that. I'm quite human-shaped to be a killer vegetable. Think I jest, do ye? You'd be singing a different tune if I shot a tomato juice and almost took an eye out. As it did mine, my eye. By the time I regained me wits, they already set sail with me sheep and livelihood. I'm ruined if I never set another bleeding onion till the end of me days. It'll be too soon. Seeds of rebellion. The tiny trader would ask to save the realm from the vegetable scourge. To hear most say, the mandragoras are a nasty lot. A right pain in the arse to farmers and provisioners the realm over. But let me tell ye, friend, it ain't the least of it. Killing their fellow fronds from our larders and tables, it is but the beginning. The bulbous blackguards have a far grander scheme. Evolution. Madness, you say? Take a ferry to the Isle of Umbra and see with your own eyes. A veritable vegetable kingdom where eggplants and turnips rule with an iron fist. This was a bound fellow with a dim expression. I could swear I've seen his face somewhere before. Bugger me. It ain't the undead overlord what fancies himself a gentleman, Inspector. Which would make you, could you be the adventurer what bested the thieving duelist in single combat? Are you the one who bested the duelist? Yes. Well, bugger me and call me Inspector. Tell me, is it true the duelist traveled with a demon bird whose crow could split the heavens? But that's neither here nor there. Look, I don't know about you, but I ain't so keen on the notion of hauling a bloody tomato in your grace. And that's exactly the fate you're in for if you don't nip this revolution in the bud. I mean that literally. As we speak, mandragoras are planting themselves a whole army on their own kind on the Isle of Umbra. You'd be doing a whole realm a favor if you were to go there and uproot for the harvest come. Many a case have I solved in my day, but I've not matched wits with a sentient plant life before. This should prove quite exhilarating. To the Isle of Umbra. Well done. That sounds... Now I know what was the deal with the, with those, you know, living, with those, like, sentient plant things, because we did see them before when we first arrived to Isle of Umbra, and I was, like, really confused, like, what's the deal? For a bud. Like triangle, what? Okay. Feel a hostile gaze upon you. Hey, bud. Hey, more gibberish. Get a hostile game. On the rule of 3. I'll gaze, whatever. Rebellion. Friend, my pursuit of the Mandragoras has led me beneath the surface. Yes, he must be down here, somewhere. And Mandragoras? Yep. Huh? Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, that's... You just keep running? Whenever I hit them? Fine. You're getting the AoE treatment that I can't deal with you. What is this fucking quest? Okay, one down. Down. Oh, I guess we just... Yeah, you'll handle it. You're a big man. You'll be fine, Hildebrand. You'll be fine. Section of food stuff is important. Have it. You return. I feared you might have ended up a tasty snack for the crazed head. For a crazed head of cabbage. Stolen food stuff? You've saved my heart today. Oh, but I must see if those purple dragon peppers are intact. Master Guguremur is quite particular about his seasoning. Oh, can I come too? I've never seen a purple dragon pepper before. That wild vegetable case was a pleasant diversion, but it is time we return to the case. Now, there must be some clue that yet eludes us. Oh, the peppers have changed color. What's this? Peppers that possess the same powers of disguise as our many-faced foe? Gentlemen must needs investigate. A striking shade of blue, quite far from the purple the Master Loonheart described. Perhaps we recovered the wrong crate? But look here, Inspector. The crate is clearly marked for close to the soul. Oh, curious. Did I say purple? I meant purplish blue or bluish purple. The two colors have really quite similar when you think about it. These peppers have the most distinct hue. No man could reasonably mistake it for any shade of purple. Unless, of course, he was wearing a very particular sort of eyewear at the time. Huh! The charade is up! After the man! It is as I suspected all along. The goggles have proved the key to cracking the case. With speed, Nashu. The fiend must be brought to justice. Really? You really fumbled it this badly? Like, right at the end? It can't be true. You can run, but you cannot. Ha! If you thought that you could outsprint this Mandeville man, you were sorely mistaken. For pilfering a priceless blade, threatening a maiden's virtue, and untold crimes against the law-abiding citizens of Eorzea, I, Hildebrand, Age of an Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, hereby I place you under arrest. This is the real Loonheart. I'm by a snipper, a fitting end for a noble thief. Let's see what lies behind the mask. Ah, where am I? Who are you? Playing the fool will avail you not. I suggest you come willingly. A gentleman is not given to violence, but should you attempt to resist, I disavow responsibility for any shattered skulls and broken bones. Wait. I remember. I was on my way to meet with Miss Arabella when... Miss Arabella! I must find her at once. My head. It would seem that this man wears no mask. The true Loonheart. I swear on my life that is so. I was en route to the estate in Wineport when one of the brass blades on patrol approached me. We exchanged greetings, and in the next instant, he turned on me. I fought desperately to defend myself, even managing to drive a kitchen knife into the man's right hand. In the end, though, he was wrong for me. Now that you mention it, the impostor was wearing gloves when I knew there was something suspicious about him. There is still time before the banquet begins. Knowing our quarry, he has doubtlessly already assumed the new identity. And yet, he could not have not foreseen this turn of events. It is unlikely that he had time to thoroughly research his target. Most importantly, we know that the thief suffered a wound to his right hand. We need to simply return to Costa del Sol and examine the hands of all present. An excellent plan, Inspector. While you do so, we shall accompany Leonhard back to the estate, that we might ensure Miss Arabella's safety. No, not more of you. I have found you, my little ones. Let me guess. You see it with anger at those that took from you what was yours? The Then it will appear our goals are in accord. Make for Costa del Sol and await my orders. The time is right. Revenge will be yours. Really? Got it. Game is afoot. Vectors. And off they go. Now, what mask shall I wear to the ball? Alright, I'm gonna be taking a break here, as an ad break is about to pop up in a few seconds. So, I'll be right back in a few minutes. Okay, there we are. Also, hi, the value sure thing. I will hydrate and I will bet. Ah. No. Ah. That let me also shout out before I continue this craziness of a storyline. Oh, Goblin Cleanup. I think I've seen some of it. It's kind of like a... guessing it's something similar to Victor Cleanup Detail from what I've seen a while back. Of course, I enjoy out. Yeah, it's going alright. It's just mostly delay, kind of easing our way into the October things. Right now, I'm still doing some ridiculous quest line. That is kind of like this comedic, kind of like body cop, you know, murder, not necessarily murder mystery, but mystery type of thing. It's getting really, really weird. Oh, so it is Arabelle. It is her. Okay, who did Remu fucking bad to have such a girl? Damn. Miss Arabella, what are you doing here? You must return to the estate at once. Ah, Owen, always the warrior. Your concern is touching, but I'm a woman grown. Besides, I just wanted to see the flowers. Lovely though these flowers may be, they are unsightly weeds when measured against your beauty. I am Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry Inspector Extraordinaire. Please, call me Hildy. Oh. Pleasure is mine, my lord. Much have I heard of your deeds. Tell me, are the rumors of the many-faced thief true? I fear they are, Miss Arabella, but still, your gentle heart. For as long as Hildebrand is on the case, the fiend shall not lay a twisted finger upon you. This I swear on the Manderville name. God smile on me indeed. Send such a strong and handsome gentleman as my champion. And yet... Impensive, milady? Something the matter? Let me guess, you're not a fan of the arranged marriage. To tell you the truth, the marriage has been arranged against my wishes. I kind of knew it. I do not love Vons. Why, I've not even met him. He sent me this clasp as a betrothal gift. A treasure for my treasure, wear it always, the message said. I do not care how beautiful it is. Might as well be a golden shackle. Miss Arabella, you must not say such things. Arranged marriage to a youth you have not even met. Unconscionable. Father says that this marriage must happen. That is for the future of the family trade, of course, businesses. No. So everything goes in the family. Spoken like a true old Don. But, if I may be bold, milady, would I be correct in assuming that you and your father are not related by blood? Quite so. Father found me amongst the beggars for lane when I was just a babe. Took me in and raised me as his own. He took Lewin in as well, though as a servant rather than a son. May think father cold and miserly man, but to me, he is the man who gave me warmth and hope, where I had none. I will learn to love Vons, if that will make father happy. Cannot be serious, Miss Arabella. You are a beautiful young woman with your whole life ahead of you. Surely you would not have to look far to find a gentleman with whom you would rather spend the rest of your days. I have to spend another hour with you. I'm likely to lose my wits. But anyway, we should return to Costa del Sol and see how the inspector's investigation fares. I, as well, must prepare for the banquet. Farewell, friends. If this doofus of a man is about to woo this girl, although to be fair, he is silly. He could just win with, he just makes me laugh, kind of type of a scenario I would probably see. A case of indecency, oh no. The maiden's virtue hanging in the balance, Hildebrand would hasten back to Costa del Sol. We have not a moment to lose, friend. The time of our final confrontation with the fiends is nigh. Our foe has doubtlessly assumed the new identity, but have no fear. Upon our return to Costa del Sol, I shall employ the time-tested Manderville art of parley to cut through the fiend's flimsy facade. It's an art that I will impart to you as well, friend. Though there is still time enough for that once our foe is in the shackles and Miss Arabella is safe. No doubt it shall prove as invaluable in your adventure as it is in my investigations. Or failing that, serves to entertain you when you have nothing better to do. But I digress. A gentleman must away to Costa del Sol. Fair maiden's life hangs in the balance. Ashu, Miss Ellie, with me. I guess we'll go. Guess we'll do. Okay. This be the conclusion of the quest line? I have no idea. Been going with it for so long. Okay. See what our other inspector has to do. Inspector Beardian, I've seen the maiden's safety. Miss Arabella will be along soon. How fares your investigation? I've canvassed the grounds, but none of the guests are concealing their hands. How can this be? Thief must be somewhere. Miss Arabella just left the estate, I hear. I suppose we'll find out soon enough if her beauty is free to match for our own. There's no time. Without the thief in custody, we cannot risk allowing Miss Arabella to take the stage. But the inspector, Vons and his family will not take kindly to his betrothed's absence. That is nothing of my concern. Besides, doubtless the inspector here will think of something. Me? What do you propose? You're the expert at creating diversions. Can't you just knock something over, blow something up, or the like? You know, like you always do. Director Briardian, I knew the day would come that you would recognize my many talents. Worry not about massive wands. Yes, for the sake of the maiden, a gentleman will do what must need to be done. The poor sop lacks even the wits to know when he's been insulted. Now then, to the task at hand. We must find a way to conceal Miss Arabella's true identity. Not far from here, are the servants' quarters. There should be a change of clothes lying about. Perfect. Adrian, find some suitably ordinary garb and deliver it to Miss Arabella, outside the gates. I shall proceed with the investigation. I have a wild theory, but I don't think it's the case. Radian is the only one wearing gloves, as it is his style, and nobody would suspect. I don't know, just a wild guess. Has the Lapis Maiden arrived yet? I simply must look upon her beauty for myself. Servant garbs, you say? I much prefer what you're wearing, but we certainly have enough rags to go around. Here you go. Do with them as you will. And by some happenstance, they seem to... Greetings, friend. Oh, what is it you have for me? Here. Have to go incognito. Servant's garbs? But why? Miss Arabella, with the thief still at large, the risk of letting you be seen is too great. Change into those clothes and promise that you will not leave my sight. But the ceremony? Father would be furious, and Lord Vance. We are dealing with a man who tried to blast me to the heavens, and almost succeeded. We cannot exercise enough caution. As for the ceremony, I have entrusted the matter to a certain gentleman. You need only concern yourself with your own safety. You should do as the inspector says, Miss Arabella. Your life is more important than this marriage, or whatever profits your father stands to gain from it. Ewan, father heard you say such things. I should have said them long ago. By not doing so, I have put your life in danger. But besides, we have not one but two skilled inspectors on the case. It will not be long until the fiend is brought to justice. Very well. I shall retreat to the carriage. Pray wait for me here. My apologies for the delay. What should I do with my banquet dress, Inspector? Agent, bring Miss Arabella's dress to that bumbling inspector. I dare not speculate as to how he intends to see it to his task, but I would imagine he requires all the help he can get. Now, let us return before the festivities begin. This seems like the perfect setup. Whisk her away because she looks in common clothing. And you suspiciously have gloved clove wear. Ah, you returned to me. I was in the act of formulating a master plan to distract Master Vance at the ceremony. Is there aught I might do for you? Why, this is Miss Arabella's dress. Must admit to some confusion as to what to do with it, but worry not, I shall take it into safekeeping. Please tell me you're gonna cross-dress. Please tell me you're gonna cross-dress. And with that, I must attend Master Van's before the ceremony begins. Worry not, friend. I assure you that Inspector Briardian and I have the situation entirely under control. Why not find yourself a seat and enjoy the... Oh my god, he's gonna... No, because for the other... when we concluded the other chapter, during kind of the conclusion of the other chapter, we got the hint that, you know, the Vanderfield is to be wed. He's gonna fucking cross-dress and he's gonna wed the dude, isn't he? That's gonna be it. Purses. How am I supposed to find my man with all these people milling about? Friends, family, business associates. 'Tis an honor and a pleasure to welcome one and all to Coast of the Souls for today's feast. Co-hosted by the Bruguiere Consortium, the East Aldenard Trading Company. We trust that you've been enjoying fine food, fine spirits, and profitable conversations. The Lapis Maiden, if even half the tales of her beauty are true, Vons is the luckiest bastard in the realm. Yalton Alto, Sainana, honored guests. It's a great pleasure to announce the betrothal of my son, Vons, future chair of the Bruguiere Consortium, to Arabella, daughter of Master Guguremu of the East Aldenard Trading Company. The couple will exchange their eternal vows here today. That the happiness that is there may usher in a new era of prosperity for one and all. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present my son's lovely bride, Lapis Maiden, whose beauty minstrel will sing of for ages to come. Damn you, Hildebrand Vanderbilt. You had one job. Please. She's beautiful. Please, yes, please tell me I was right. But the rabble expecting otherwise? She is my bride, after all. Those are like some thick hands, yeah. Milady, they say your beauty transcends even the boundaries of time. When we are wed, you will want for nothing. Pray give your hand unto me. I adore it. My sun and stars, yes, 1,000 times yes, I'm yours and shall be forever. What have you done with my bride, you cross-dressing deviant? Oh, not quite what I had intended, but I suppose it serves our purpose. Fear not, ladies and gentlemen, for Miss Arabella is safe and sound. I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, have but assumed the maiden's appearance, ere the vile fiend would take aim at her life. I have no idea that she actually intends to kill her. The fiend who now lies defenselessly before me. The game is up, Vons. Or shall I call you by another name? Thief of many faces. Huh? Huh? Me? A thief? Are you mad? Oh, gods. It appears that my masterful deductions have proved beyond the grasp of your mind. Very well. Allow me to elucidate. While there is not a soul in the realm who has not heard the tales of Miss Arabella's beauty, there are but 2 men here in Coast of the Soul who had gazed upon her lovely visage before today, her father, Guguremu, and her steward, Loonheart. As you yourselves admitted on multiple occasions, Master Vons, you were to have your first glimpse of your bride-to-be today. Considered in this light, would you have not say your reaction upon seeing my face was most unnatural? Because he's seen you before. He knows you already. He knows you're not her. Not because... Who else could see through my ingenious disguise? Who could not, at a glance, that I was not to be the fair maiden? None save you, ye 1,000 faces. God. And anyone else would have their wits about them. Well. How dare you make mockery of my wedding day? Gods, arrest them, that pervert, at once. Lock him up in the gaol, and throw away the key. Bella? Oh, thank the gods you're safe. Come with me, quick. Dangerous madman about. Because you have the necklace. You woman. Gloves. A glove on his right hand. Could it be? Yep. Took the necklace. Oh. Yep. That's all you wanted. The necklace. That's it. Huh. The man is a fool, but it would have behooved you to listen to him. Alas, you did not. And what is yours is now mine. Okay, I was not really thinking on the other twist. Maybe that twist was a bit far-fetched, but hey, that's the thief. Stop wasting your time with that imbecile and arrest him. Oh, great. No. You came all this way for me. You love me. You really, really love me. No. Oh god. Understandably so. Really? The attention is most flattering, but I have taken what I came for. And now I must away, my lords, my ladies, till we meet again. Rats. Ah. Well, I guess we didn't catch him this time as either. Fuck. I hear that the real Vons was found bound and gagged in a storage room. Truly, Miss Arabella, I'm sorry. Don't be sorry for the fool. Well, what, milady? The banquet was more exciting than I could have ever hoped. Vons and his father were furious, of course, and our marriage has been called off. But perhaps it is for the best. I would find my own way to make a father happy by living my life as I would have lived it. It is you, Inspector Hildebrand, who taught me this lesson. Why are you still cross-dressing? For the love of the gods, somebody find him a change of clothes. But one thing does still puzzle me. The thief's challenge said he would steal the Lapis Maiden's virtue. Yet in the end, he only took her neckpiece. Now that you mention it, Master Guguremu told me about the class when it first arrived. Engraved with the mark of the Sun Goddess, it is one of the most treasured pieces of the Bruguiere collection, known by many as Zima's virtue. Well, Maiden's virtue, indeed. When the next challenge comes, we must take extra care to read between the lines. Thankfully, they're ready for it this time, right? As always, I do. Aww. Not the Madrogas, poor little fella. Over here, Inspector. It says, did you look? What? Oh. At least you have a bit of sense of humor, I guess. The fiend plays us for fools. Give me that one. Me at once. Ow. When next we meet, I shall come to claim the victor's spoil. Of a riddle. If nothing else, it appears the thief has abandoned any foolish notions of my assassination. Still, we must ever be on guard. The fiend attempted murder once, he may very well do so again, and that was not the thief. Don't worry about that. Yeah. Verily, Inspector, I must agree. One can never be too wary of when dealing with a murderer. Hear me, man of many thousand faces. You sealed your fate when you called me out by name. Mark my words, the next we meet will be mine. Yes, it was the Phantom Thief who was to blame for that bomb. Truly, verily, indubitably the Phantom Thief. Most certainly. So I'm guessing this will be the conclusion. This will be when all chips are down. They're facing everything. Fading to black, I'm suspecting a pro. The parlay minigame is now available. Oh, nice. I've unlocked the parlay minigame. Entertain yourself as many a Mandeville man has before by opening the toy chest in it. The victor goes a priceless treasure, while the smiles of a champion holds secrets untold. Are 8-legged legs better than 2? Can a Mandeville man triumph over the terrors and win the day? Colosseum Conundrum. Oh, hi there, comrade. Hey, how are you doing? Thanks so much for it and say hello. You're doing well. The key to the next case is also the key to the storeroom. You're not to lose it. Wait, it's a real key and figurative one? Same time? Is that even possible? Guess we'll find out next time. Questline, man. You have acquired a toy chest containing several minigames. This is it. Okay. Guess I collected my first ever toy. But anyways, Ellie has the latest information on the Phantom Thief target. Adrian, I was wondering when you'd show up. I've got the latest scoop on the victor's spoils that our many-faced friend has set sights on. Have you visited the Colosseum of late? There's a journey in the there's a tourney in the works, and it's looking to be a big one. The Mithril Cup, sponsored by none other than Amaginas and Sons Mineral Concern. They say that the Master Brigade will be furnishing the prizes himself from his personal collection. Small wonder it's captured the attention of Mr. Sticky Fingers. You are familiar with the concern, yes? It's only the largest mining interest in the Sultanate, after all. The chairman, Master Frigis, sits on the syndicate and possesses such wealth that rumor has it he could buy half the realm if he chose. He's also renowned for being somewhat of a martial arts enthusiast, with his position affording him little opportunity to test his own skill. He settles for living vicariously through the exploits of others. Hence his sponsorship of the tournament, like the Mithril Cup. My colleague, Danelion, is in Ulda covering the tourney as we speak. We go where to track him down. I bet he'd be able to give us something to get our investigation started. Okay, I guess to Ulda we go. Deal with this problem when I'm not gonna teleport for that. There. Okay, Ganelon. Yes, I am a busy man. If you're looking for small talk, I suggest you look elsewhere. No need to be rude, Ganelon. She's a friend of mine. Now, what say you share your latest findings with us? I promise I'll make it worth your while. Ellie? It isn't the Mithras Eye, Star Reporter. Come to have a laugh at Galleon's expense before returning to pen your latest front page feature, eh? Okay, very well. I promise. Just promise you'll put in a good word for me with the higher-ups, okay? Now, let me tell you this. There's strange things afoot at the Colosseum. Bugger all. It's a travesty, I tell you. Hutch, Hugh, and Hymo, whatever is the matter. And where, pray tell, is Hutchin? The four of you would compete for the cup together, yes? I fear that an unfortunate mishap has left Hutchin in no condition to fight. We were just on our way to convey the dire news to Dor Meadow. This ups my arse. This was sabotage. Some bloody coward out there will stop at nothing to eliminate this competition. I swear it on my subligar? Subligar? I don't know what a subligar is, and I'm afraid to search, considering that these boys are a bit skimp. Lower your voice, Hutch. My head is stinging enough with your bloody shouting. Hutchin, should you not be resting your wounds? Oh, but forgive your incompetent, unworthy comrade. If I had been quicker with my mantra, we would still be 4 men strong. Do not berate yourself so, Hymo. In victory and in defeat, the Mantravils fight as one. You bear no more responsibility for my wound than I. Any road, I dare say. I'll not be getting back into fighting battle by arsing about in bed. I'm ready to chant some mantras. How about the lot of you? Hutchin, for you, I'm always ready. Now that's what I like to hear. 1,000 mantras. To the one, I want to each one write out over the Sagoli. Did I hear comrade? Well, yeah. Why don't you? I mean, I did not like misspell by mistake, right? Like, or misread, because it could have. But yeah, comrade. Like, yeah, I was referring to you. Or would you prefer red in short, or just full comrade, red, or however you you prefer that? But yeah, I'm pretty sure I said comrade. I don't think I've misspelled it or miss. Because I think I might have said it once, not today, maybe some time ago. Maybe I've said it commander for some reason. I don't know why, because probably I just auto filled in the word. But I'm pretty sure I said comrade time. I don't think I've. No, it was just a funny. It was just funny. I hear comrade. What? What? Do I have a bit of that kind of Eastern European twang to it? You know, how are you doing, comrade? I don't know what to feel about these, man. Mantravilles? Aye, as Hutchin tells it, they took their name from a training partner they met at the First of Ralk, man they most admire for his devotion and chiseled physique. That is the Manderville, isn't it? Because it's Mantraville, Manderville. Yeah, full on, yeah, man. It is the Manderville, isn't it? Even the fucking post chapter, like, or post. Do we call them these chapters? I don't know. I think I'll call it post chapter, kind of like cinematic. Showed the Manderville senior. Consider me not the least bit interested. This talk of attacks on the competitors, however, of this I would hear more. Ah, yes, I mentioned that strange things were afoot, yes. With mere days left before the Mithril Cup, a staggering number of would-be combatants have withdrawn, citing a host of curious ailments and injuries. With the list of entrants shrinking by the day, the organizers have been forced to abandon the elimination format in favor of a mass melee between what few battlers remain. Phantom Thief's challenge? Gladiators dropping like flies. No, this is no mere coincidence. I would speak to the individual in charge of the event, where I might find him. Though the concern sponsors the tourney, the day-to-day organizational duties are being handled by a fellow by the name of Dor Meadow. He should be in his office within the Colosseum's hall. I'll send word to the gateman, Ubaya. He owes the Mithril Eye a favor or two. Splendid! Come, Adrian, we have got a case to crack. Hey, to the Colosseum. From Mithril Eye, you say? Then by all means, you are free to enter. Sorry, a yawn caught me for a second. I am Ellie, reporter of the Mithril Eye. Never blinking, all seeing, you know the deal, yes? And you must be Dar Meadow, was hoping I could ask you a few questions about the upcoming tourney. Ooh, this dapper man. Huh. Who am I to argue with free publicity? And from a charming little thing like yourself? Ask away, me girl. That said, between the challenge from that so-called phantom thief and now these bizarre attacks targeting the fighters, our tourney is already the talk of the town. Now, not that you'll see me complaining, provided someone's still left to fight, that is. I mean, any publicity is good publicity, I guess. You're free to investigate as you wish, but you'd be smart to exercise some cautions. Needless to say, recent events have everyone here a bit on edge. Why, just a moment ago, one fighter almost took off another's head for insulting the color of his sublime. Looks like we've got ourselves another. Though these two aren't in my entry books. God fucking. Cannot escape you. And our challenger unleashes a vicious right hook as the gentleman inspector was channeling his strength for his next attack. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner. Inspector Bernier? As efficient as ever, I see. Gentlemen, excuse violence. Inspector? You're thinking? It annoyed me. Our meadow, I presume? Tell me everything you can about the prizes for this tourney and try to be brief. Was wondering where you might ask. Master Frigais has spared no expense in making the Mithril Cup the most lucrative tourney this Colosseum has ever seen. The victor will receive a true treasure from his collection. Warden's Grace, a ring fitted with a large sun sphere you'll find outside of Oquarn. The second and third places are nothing to sneeze at either, but I don't care how many faces he's got. We've got nothing to fear from this thief. The concern has hired an elite regiment of stone torches to watch over the vault day and night. Yes, just as the brass blades were so successful in stopping the thief last time. If you want your treasures safe, go fetch them and bring them to me. And be quick about it, I haven't all day. Here, I can't do that, Inspector. After all, what proof do I have that you ain't Mr. Many Faces in another of his elaborate get-ups? No, if you want to get your hands on the spoils, you have to claim them as any other would in battle. As a matter of fact, what with the ranks thin as they are, we're actively recruiting new competitors. The more the merrier, and the more lucrative at that. Damn it. Now, where did our receptionist get off to? Over here, you slimy bugger. We've got some fresh blood for the melee. Give me a moment, will ya? I've only got 8 arms. Or 8 legs. Aren't you a pretty sight? You called? I was just about to give the lovely Miss Avila the grand tour. Yeah, the grand tour. Oh god, I'm already imagining people are running wild with this. Inspector Hildebrand, look! He's purple. That's what concerns you, right? Astute as ever, Nashu. Color this overabundance of appendages. I smell a case. Ah, that's my receptionist, old Tross. Don't be startled now. He's an ugly little bugger, but he's friendly enough. Word has it he was one of the many bizarre creatures born from the recent experiments with ancient incantations at the Thaumaturge's Guild. They were going to seal him away in a hole in the desert with with the others when he opened his slobbering mouth and started pleading for his life. I just want to live in peace. I'll do anything. Anything. So the management hired him to perform odd jobs about the Colosseum. And I'm ever glad they did. I tell you, this job ain't glamorous, but it sure has its perks. What a delicious morsel. I'll get my tentacles around her. No! Initially, I joked about it. You don't have to actually make it true. Oh god, no. Look, this is not that kind of stream. I'm sorry. We're on the purple side. We're not on the blue side. I cannot show that kind of stuff. I know not who you are or where you hail from. I do not care if you dare to challenge me. My Tempest Blade will show you no mercy. You can forget about your case, Inspector. There's only one who will claim the victor's spoils, and that is me. Oh, I just love it when she talks tough. Now, who's the chum who wanted to go get a pummeling by my lovely little Avi? Huh? No, a gentleman takes far more pride in rescuing fair damsels than fighting them. I fear we have a little recourse. I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, shall do what must be done. Please go. I want to see you get pummeled to shit. Adreansulph will be entering the tournament on my behalf. Fuck. Oh. Adreansulph? You look like Surf? Well, bugger me, with a spear. To think I'd see the day the Warrior of Light stood in my Colosseum. Well, if you want that spear, I can just... Hear that clinking? That's the sound of Gil pouring into our coffers when the public finds out that the true Eorzean hero will be stepping into the ring to fighting for the Mithril Cup. Oh, and I reckon your friend can tag along too. Show him where to sign up, Alti. With Adrian, I suppose we have as good as a chance as any. Now we just need to make sure that she doesn't come down with some curious injury. Oi, don't jinx on me. That gladiatrix villa, was it? Seemed quite certain of her chance of victory. Suspiciously certain, I would say. I'm already 10 steps ahead of you, Inspector. That Ultras fellow seemed the most knowledgeable about Miss Villa. Come now, Shu. The investigation is afoot. As much as that sounds like an amazingly productive line of investigation, might I suggest that our first priority is to keep Adrian here safe? Let us return to Ganelon and see what else he can tell us of these mysterious attacks on the combatants. Oi, I fought the primals. You really think a thief could kill me? Or injure me? Like, are you putting so little confidence in my own self-defense? Really? I feel a bit hurt about this. Very well, I shall leave the task to you. I have a lead of my own to investigate. Should you uncover any new information, I trust you will share it with me at the first opportunity. I don't want to take all this. This is gonna be a fight, so we keep ourselves a bit entertained. Suppose. You again? I've already told you that. What? Enter the attorney, you say? Are you out of your bleeding mind? Look, I've got a suspicion or two, which I may be happy to share, but in the end, you have to protect yourself, you hear? So, I've been asking around, and it seems that more than a few of the fighters who pulled out of the tourney was scheduled to fight a warrioress by the name of Avila. Coincidence, coincidence. Now, I can't make any promises, but my instincts tells me this girl is bad news. But don't take it from me when you can hear it from someone who crossed blades with her just days ago. Fellow by the name of Raging Rat had the misfortune of being matched up with Avila the preliminary round, and earned himself a right bruising from it all. Last I heard, he was resting up back at the Pugilist Guild. Why don't you pay him a visit? Will do. Will do indeed. Oh. Can I click on something? Maybe I do. Alright, but before we do that, I'm gonna take a quick little break, as an ad is about to pop up in a few minutes, so I shall return in like 5-10ish minutes once the ad is over. So I'll a bit. Alright, there we go. We can continue now and see where this investigation leads us. Oh boy. So many twists and turns. Time to have a good laugh at old Ragging Rat expense, have ye? Well, you're not the first to say. I say, is there not a man in this entire realm with an ounce of sympathy? Greetings, good sir. How unfortunate you are today that your guest is Hildebrand Manderville, a gentleman and inspector. Now, if you'd please enlighten us to me how exactly it was that you were bitten to a bloody pulp by Miss Avila. Gentlemen, my arse! Have you not a wit of delicacy? Never you mind. Look, the records may say... Oh, shit. I clicked to my mouse by mistake. Tempest Blade, some kind of foul sorcery if you ask me. Mark my words, that girl is up to no good. If she weren't so damn easy on the eye, she'd be rotting in Gaul as we speak. Was Almigan. Or haven't you heard? You know how it is with those refugees. Why fight with honor when you've got nothing to lose? Yes, and why not disparage an entire people in a pathetic attempt to salvage your sorry pride? Yay! This is one real piece of work, Adrian. Be on our way. I don't mean no offense, miss. Just telling it as is. As it were. Yeah, but could you do it with less prejudice? That'd be nice. Perhaps it truly is some manner of sorcery, as the fellow says. Or perhaps he just works with an accomplice. You didn't strike me as the magic-wielding type. If I were betting a woman, I'd put my gill on the latter. Ah, Miss Ellie, the thrill of the chase has struck a chord with you as well. Yes, I can see it in the wrinkles beneath your eyes. We might very well make an inspectress out of you. I'll give you a good wrinkle, you insensitive boor. If what the man says is true, it's likely that her fellow Alamegans might sympathize with her plight. An accomplice would hardly be out of the question. Yes, I see it now. Two unfortunate souls, shunned by those around them, hated by destiny and a common desire for justice. Are you buying something here? Ample appendages whirling wildly, sending guts out of wind flying every which way. Villa and Ulti, a match made in the heavens. Were it any more obvious, I could have solved this case without leaving my home. Oh. Incredible! Your powers of deduction never fail to amaze, Inspector. What is it with you two and the funnel octopus? Mr. Ultros should still be at the Colosseum. Let us hurry before he slithers back off to whencever he came. I suppose it's a start. Yeah. Don't know how to feel about this either. Let me... I can read it here in the text. Gun, Tempest Blade. There you go. Never mind, look, the records may say I lost, but I'll admit to nothing of the sort. I shouted to the top of my lungs if no one else will. The girl does not fight fair. Okay, that was it. It was just a... See that she does not fight fairly. Fair enough. I can check her records for that. Now then. Stop by the door. What are you? Shh, friend, look over yonder. Behold, those exquisite legs. Those stylish tentacles. The unearthly undulations of his squirmy, squishy body. Yes, our friend Alte is a most fascinating creature indeed. Behold how he carefully eyes the gladiatrix before him. What manner of mischief is he plotting? He's just a pervert. Speaks? Yes. Most suspicious indeed. Yeah, he's just a pervert. Oh, what's this? The girl has fled in a panic. Our friend Ulti appears to be discouraged. Look at the way his shoulders sag. What shoulders? He's a walking blob of a thing. Where do you see shoulders? How they would sag if he had shoulders. Our quarry is on the move. Quickly, Nashu. We must pursue. Anything good out of this? Mr. Ulti seems to have found himself another gladiatrix. What might he be plotting this time? Look at those succulent legs. I reckon they taste just wonderful in a good marinara sauce. Marinara sauce? Ah. Speaks. Nargal rushes off. Whatever did he say to her? He looks so sad. Should we douse him in lemon butter and put him out of his misery? Whatever is he doing with these girls anyway? I'll make her crazy, but I think he likes them. Really? You're that shocked. I loved how perfectly framed the Q was over his face. Amazing. The brand is contemplating the implications of Ultra's behavior. Or misunderstood Alte. Here we suspected him of a criminal activity. In truth, he was just a gentle soul, luckless in love. Oh, Alte, you find it in your squishy, slimy heart to forgive us. Yes, yes, now perhaps we should return to our investigation. If Avila is as suspicious as they say, perhaps we should follow her around for a bit. Our meadow back at the Colosseum should be able to enlighten us as to her whereabouts. An excellent idea, Miss Ellie. But I have better one. Let us return to the Colosseum and speak with Dour Meadow. So far so good, the same thing. From him we shall ascertain Miss Avila's whereabouts, upon which we shall follow her about to see if she's indeed as suspicious as they say. Just reworded the same thing. Come, Nashu, the investigation calls. Huh? Don't think Uncle Alte didn't see you following me. What's the big idea, huh? I'm nothing more than a stupid octopus. Or am I? Come on now. I just want any octopus. I just want what any octopus wants: a cute girl, untold riches, the admiration of millions, an Uncle Alti dream. Well, kids, hate to ink and run. Then again, I am an octopus. Horrifying thing you are. Horrifying thing. Oh. Yes, what is it this time? I'm a busy man. Look for a villa, you say? There's something about sharing a flagon with her countrymen over at the Copper and Coffin. I reckon you might still find her there. I'll warn you though, if you're smart, you'll keep your distance from that one. That poor bugger Ganelon tried to interview her for an article, but the girl was going to rip his head clean off. How can I put this? Doesn't seem to take kindly asked questions of personal nature. Catch my drift. That said, if you're looking for a good sparring match warm me up for the tourney, that might just be the ticket. I can assure you, there will be no need for gratuitous fisticuffs. My good sir, with my remarkable powers of espionage, we will ascertain all the information we need without the fiery lass even being alerted of our presence. Let us be off. Sure. Or Atresh Station we go. Found anything good? Behold, the lovely Miss Avila. Just as predicted. Let us keep watch from here, so as not to set off the girl's faint temper. How many times must I tell you? There is no cause for concerns. The spoils shall be mine. It may as well be written in stone. You realize what this means? We have suffered and suffered long, but my victory shall mark a new era, just as Raban Alden won a new life for himself in the Colosseum. I shall win a new life for our people. She wants the winnings so she could, have some funds, I'm supposing, to help her people out. Variable Jew. The prize that I shall claim will bolster the wealth of our people 10,000-fold. In a land where wealth is power, we will be kicked to the gutter by the old Huns no longer. And with that, I must be off to Nanawa, a mine, to meet my sister. The villa self-assurance is ever a sight to behold. I deduce that my own chances of felling her on the field of battle are infinitesimal. I could have told you that before you signed up. Come now, we have a suspect to pursue. I mean, so far the intentions have a pair of genuine thought to it? What the? You? Oi! Yeah, Planning to steal a villa from Uncle's ulti tentacles, are you? I'm afraid that isn't going to happen. No, you creepy little thing, no. Yes, Uncle Otti's homemade explosive will see that this is the end of the road for you. Does that make me a bad octopus? That makes you a vile octopus. Hold up. Ah, the distinctive smell of fire sand. Another one of your handcrafted explosives, I take it, Ashu? Heavens no, Inspector. This is far too elaborate to be one of mine. Do you think whoever crafted this would be willing to give me a lesson? Get on to me. Preposterous. Could it be that Musclehead isn't as stupid as he looks? I see. In any event, I shudder to think what might happen if an unsuspecting passerby chanced upon such a hazardous object. Allow me to heave. Oh! You've gotta be kidding me! We're in the clear. Is the octopus around here? Or on, okay. It would have been like a fun thing to like reference down, but like not. Maiden is in mining garb, must be the sister of whom Miss Villa spoke. Let's listen a bit closer. I thought we agreed. No hard labor until your leg is healed. I swear, sometimes I think you were born solely to give your poor sister headaches. That's the girl who once fought off 10 Imperials with one good arm. Perhaps someday you'll understand that your little sister can take care of herself just as well as you. Speaking of it, what news of the tourney? Worry not, Egalina. I've taken all the necessary precautions. The Warden's grace is as good as ours. Even the most modest estimates value its worth at some 30 million gil. Do you realize what this means? Necklaces from Estames, sun-silk dresses, all the luxuries you ever wanted will be yours. For little girls in shabby clothes, object of pity and scorn for the all-done upper crust. Those days are over. After I claim victory, we'll take our rightful place at the top of society. I don't know, Javi. Wealth is all well and good, but when I see you stand tall in the Colosseum, hundreds of thousands cheering your name, I'm proud. No matter how humble our birth, if we stand strong and stand together, this alone is all the wealth I ask for. That is your problem, Hegelina. You've always been too quick to settle for less than your worth. But worry not, for your sister is watching over you. I will do this for us. Now I must return. God forbid one of those prying reporters overhears us. That's my Avi, unfazed by a duel to the death, yet terrified to be caught in a moment of tenderness. May the gods smile on you, sister. Be safe. A more moving display of sisterly love I have not seen, and yet I fear it has afforded us little in the way of prospective clues. It would seem Zavilla's obsession with victory runs even deeper than we imagined. That said, it can't be helped to feel a bond with the girl. My sister and I were alone in the world, too, you see. Inspector, did you just hear that? What I heard? I even saw it. Look, kids, Uncle Ulti has had it up to here with you. Don't you think you could just fall in a pit and die like the good little girl? Huh? I'm talking to you, Mrs. Warrior of Light. Hear that sound? Just one step closer. Closer. Not you, you idiot. Ahem. No need for concern, friends. I have simply taken the liberty of investigating this hole in the ground, and I'm pleased to report that there seems to be nothing out of the ordinary. Thanks, the brand. Our hero. Now, shall we return to Ul'dah? The Mithril Cup will be starting before long. The last thing we want, after all this, is to lose our bout by forfeit. Do we really not see the obvious purple wiggly thing in the barely concealing bush? Really? Are you for real now? Like, he's right there. Could it be? That musclehead dived straight into my trap to save his companion. Others seem completely unsurprised at this turn of events. Doubtless he performed such selfless acts before. A true gentleman if I ever saw one. But if you think that means I'm gonna show you mercy on you, you've got another thing coming. Time to break out the big guns, kids. Wait a minute. I dug 2 pits, didn't I? How to think of it? The second one was right around. Give me a break. Ow. Oh. Oh, we're good. We really not see the obvious octopus out there. Hidden all. What are we looking for here? Yes, it's something the matter. We are on something of a type schedule here, Inspector. Stand back, Miss Ellie. Well-honed Inspector senses are tingling. I feel a most fearsome adversary lurking about. Fell on your head twice. Okay, I understand the first box, but the second? This time, you're really up the creek without a paddle, kids. Say hello to the not-so-little friend of mine from the Colosseum. He's large, he's in charge, and most of all, he's hungry. Where in the world is he? I've got all day. Oh. Hello. Why are you naked again? Oh. My camera? Who is that half-naked fool? I guess we were saved by Mandeville himself. Father? Could it be that the aura of the unmitigated murderous rage I felt was not a quarry, but you? Hildy, I was merely taking a stroll in search of inspiration and materials for my newest masterpiece in the making. And what brings you and your friends in these parts today? Just a bit of a sleuth work, Father dear. And with that, we must return to Ul'dah. If you have not heard, your son is set to compete for the Mithril Cup. Oh, moonlight as a gladiator, are we? A fitting second career for a Manderville man, if I do say so myself. muscle-bound old man is the inspector's father. Remind me to never go to one of their family reunions. Will you even be invited? Ah, just who is this inspector anyway? Hildy is a worthy rival. Ever to there were one. Who goes there? Hildy, Adrian, I've been waiting for this day. Well, looky who we have here. You're quite the intimidating gent yourself. A friend of the inspector, mayhap? I am Gilgamesh, wandering duelist, and I'm not so much of the inspector's friend as the enemy. Well, that makes the two of us. Perk up, Gulliver. Because this just might be our lucky day. Gulliver? Is there no one in this accursed realm who can remember my... call me what you will, friend. But heed my words, Adrian is a formidable foe. That's sounding like high praise coming from a big fella like yourself. Have such a powerhouse as a sidekick. The inspector must be something else indeed. I know not what brings you to battle with those two, but I warn you, you will end up as seafood soup if you face them alone. And with that, I must be off. For reasons that I do not entirely understand, I'm considered something of a fugitive. Parts. Adrian, I will not fall so easily this time. Well, it looks like I've got my legs full. All 8 of them. But if that adventure is too strong to take on alone, I just have to bring along a friend. A supplely twisting ring calling to mind the undulations of a creature of the sea. Yes, inspiration has struck. Oh no. You're about to have some trouble, my guy. It's smirk. Nobody here but us octopods. Look forward to your next life as a masterpiece, fiend. You're quite speedy for an octopus. But not as speedy as this. Man. Oh, hello there. Hi, Sprouts. How you doing? I'm the great mighty Pooh. I'm glad you are. How you doing? Well, let me quickly give you a shout out. What will you do? What is that? Onker's Bad Fur Day? I have no idea what that is. So if you are inclined to tell me about what you were doing on stream, either you or other peeps coming from the raid, that's completely fine. And also to talk, if you want to mention something really quick about yourself, go ahead. But in that meantime, I'm also gonna say hi there. I'm adreansulph. I also go by card. Call me however you prefer. I am a vampiric casino owner around here. I like to check out indie games, talk about, play, and also occasionally design things TTRPG related. And also I'll play other games that are either new around the block to some extent, or maybe just have some silly fun times in some RPG games or something like that, cozy and chilly. Like we're doing today, we're on some Final Fantasy XIV. We just finished the Realm Reborn leveling storyline, and now we're doing all the post-side quest things that happen after that. And we are now in the lengthy-ass fucking quest line that is a Hildebrand quest, and I'm just getting out here in the craziness that it is all. But before all of that, if you need to step out, have something to eat, drink, take a breather, detach your eyes from the glaring screens, have a bit of fresh air, take a walk, do anything of that sort, please do take care of yourself. Your health takes priority over everything else. I appreciate you just jumping in, saying hi, and then going off doing your thing, because at the end of the day, you've been here for a stream already, so you cannot handle me being here for like another hour and a half-ish kind of thing. Then go ahead and step up. But I appreciate it again. Thank you so much for the raid Sprout. And as well, I also mentioned, oh, hey there, Elk, how you doing? But yeah, overall, as I said, I'm fine, just out here in FF14, just dealing with the fucking quest line that is the Hildebrand quest, which it's such a wild ride. I don't even know where to start with it. But yeah, I think we're towards the end of it, because I'm not sure if this Colosseum chapter is the last of it or not, but I think it is. I don't know. Hopefully. I was playing Chunker's Bad Fur Day and just beat that boss. It was an M-rated game for the N64. It is a very silly game. Okay, I'm unfortunately not too familiar with anything console related, especially from the anything N64, Sega Genesis era, anything like that, because I'm East European. That kind of stuff was not around our block, our neck of the woods. Like only the very influential or those with the right connections could have those kinds of consoles. I think I've only heard 1 or 2 people having an N64 in all the within my circles that I know of being gamers. But around here, the popularity kind of started with the PlayStation, Xbox era, like when and the other the shift in other bigger markets has kind of happened with the console side of things. And even there, again, only people with certain financial stabilities were able to have such things. I've never. I've been PC gamer all my life, but I would love to jump into the console side, especially for all those pesky console exclusives. God damn you, PlayStation. But yeah, anyways, I'm rated for N64. I mean, I'm not necessarily surprised, because I'm pretty sure even on the Switch, if I'm not mistaken, right now there are a few more risque games, like not full-on adult games, but I think there are some risque. Plus, M-rated, it doesn't necessarily mean, M-rated is something like GTA, for example. So it's not necessarily adult content of that sense. If it's something in the veins of how GTA was, it's probably the same thing. Actually, why not? Let me do a quick Google. I am now curious after discussing all of this. I hope I'm not going to be scarred by looking this up, right? Oh, I've seen this fella. Just didn't know this was the game. I've seen this fella before. Oh, now I understand the Mighty Pooh fucking, because I know the meme. I've seen the clips of it. Now I understand the Mighty Pooh thing. It all clicked together now. It all makes sense. Now I know why it's a M-rated game, because there's a full-ass boss fighting a Pooh monster. Yeah, M-rated means 18 plus, which can mean anything. Anything like violence, consumption of drugs, other sorts of things. I forgot, like, I know of that because I have all the older boxes, all that kind of things. But yeah, now it makes sense, because I was like still so confused, like, what? I'm the great Mighty Pooh, and now it makes sense. Well, I hope you have a wash, Stinky. If that's the case, I don't want you to think up this place. But anyhow, also, actually, because I'm seeing you, Elk, here, and you're also streaming, so give you a shout out as well. you're doing your art things. That's really cool. I've seen a lot of your art in like recent months, and I really like your style, Elk, and your love for anything of multi-legged creatures or insects in this. Are myriapods insects, or is it like some other sort of creature, like how spiders are arachnids? They're like, I don't know. I'm not good with biology, but I know you're you have a love for all the multi-legged critters out there, and I know it's not a thing for everyone. I enjoy it from a distance. I don't know. There's some of them to me are unsettling. Some of them are fine. I think it drives that weird fight and flight response out of my own head. Some I like. Some just like kind of give me a bit of the shudders at times. I don't know, I think it's the. I think it's usually the ones that are a bit more like pincher looking, and I'm not necessarily. When I actually see them in reality, in proximity of me, I'm not a fan of. Especially because they're fucking fast. That's like the thing. They're skittish little buggers. But anyways, I'll be out here to continue my shenanigans. So if you already stepped off, either you, Elk, or Sprout, or anybody else from the stream, that's completely fine. I appreciate you just jumping in and saying hi. If you're still out here lurking around, hope you're having a good lurk, because lurkers are also completely fine. I appreciate them as much as those who participate here in the conversations, because you are also keeping this stream and all these things that I do alive. So yeah, let's continue with good old our octopus lad out here in the fear of the senior Manderville. Muscleheads, I hate them. Wow, that was quite explosive. I think we have to go. I think we can just straight up go inside. Something we can do. I think I'm gonna be auto dismounted, right? Yep. Yes, correctly. What else? I did not expect this quest line to be so long, because it took me like almost two streams to finish it. Actually, like full on like 2 streams actually. I'm pretty sure like I've started with this quest line at the very get-go. Oh no, I did have like a quick short thing before that, and then I started with it. Yeah, almost like full on 2 streams just doing this quest line. Good heavens. Pouncing upon fodder like that. I dare say it's taken a year off of my life. But a crowd has assembled. It would seem the festivities are nigh about to commence. I'd hoped to uncover our Miss Avila's secrets, but no matter. What better place to continue my investigation than on the field of battle? A prize for victory? Troubles with truffles? The brand appears to be in something of a hurry. Good heavens. We haven't much time before the tourney begins. We must hasten back to the Colosseum and apprise ourselves on the rules of engagement. For a true gentleman, the battle is not a victory or defeat, but a fight with honor. Whatever treachery or guile my opponents may employ, I will not lower myself to their level. Okay, quite straightforward. Just go get familiarized with the rules of the tournament. Fair and honest. You again, I see you above there. So, 3 symmetrical bumps. Bumps on the head, chipped teeth. I'm one shabby looking octopus, I tell ya. You don't pay me enough for this. But that's all going to change soon, isn't it, buddy? Onga? What? Ah, Mr. Ultros, just the octopus we were looking for. I was hoping that you might enlighten us to... Ye gods! Who gave you those ghastly bruises? Bruises? I fell down the stair, that's all. Now get lost, I'm a busy octopus. Bunga? Ouch. Have my sympathies, good sir. It is challenge enough to coordinate 4 limbs, let alone 8. Is there someone inside your office? No, whatever gave you that idea. I'm simply fumigating the place for pests like yourself. Now, don't you have a battle to go to fight? Bunga? Spectre? I think something's alive in there. That's just me talking to myself, yes. Gods, yes, gods. Working as a receptionist is fun. Battered bruises, beset by vermin, still able to find joy and fulfillment in your work. I say, Mr. Ultros, your passion for your chosen profession is truly an inspiration to us all. Adrian, if you would come with me for a moment, I fear the stupidity in the air may be contagious. Oh? Gone past this? Didn't think you can. Well, has your investigation borne any fruit? I see. Avila seeks to win the tourney to claim fortune, raise her and her sister out of poverty. Furthermore, she has implied that she has taken the necessary precautions, that her victory is all but certain. While trailing her, you narrowly evaded a series of dastardly obstacles, and upon your return, that strange octopus appeared considerably worse for wear. The evidence points in one direction. The Albigan girl and Ultros are plotting together to claim the Mithril Cup and its lucrative prize. It is not preposterous as it sounds. I've done some research on our 8-legged friend. It would appear that Ultros has become something of a regular at Ul'dan taverns. Houses of pleasure. I knew he was a pervert. I suspect that he is using his inside knowledge of the workings of the Colosseum to identify and eliminate potential threats, thereby ensuring victory for Avila and earning himself a healthy commission. There is also the matter of the Tempest Blade that is rumored to be the source of Albigan's strength. This remains a mystery, which means that I fear for your life is still in danger, Adrian. One of the guards informed me that several crates of refuse from the Colosseum reception were hastily discarded in Pearl Lane, not bells ago. It is a stab in the dark, but the contents may yet provide some answer. I would ask you to bring them to me. Me? Really? Fine, I guess. Hold me in such high praise, but at the same time I'm also your assistant. All. Let's see. A few. Info on that? Okay, fair enough. Okay, the final piece. Okay, enough. I'll teleport. Why not? Daddy to guild. Well, let me see what have you found. Now, what have we here? Ah, yes, a spectacular assortment of innards and entrails and... What's this? Sack? Of course, fouling the gourd it was already lying in. That can be believed. And look here. Something appears to be written on the side. Singoff Sundry. It would seem this merchant has had dealings with that squishy mass of tentacles. Let us pay a visit to the man and have him enlighten us as to the exact nature of their partnership. Same thing. Oh, Simgoff. How you doing? Welcome, welcome! What might a discerning lady like yourself be looking for today? Thinking sack. I'm sorry, madame, but I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. No exchanges, replacements, or refunds. I stand by the quality of my wares, and I expect my customers to do the same. Wait, now, did Ultros send you? I'll be asking the questions here. What exactly did you sell to that ungodly creature? Why, an entire sack full of gold truffles. Can you believe it? What with the impressive price in that distinctive aroma, they're only for the most discerning of customers. Which Mr. Ultros clearly is, as he's placed just another one today. Could these truffles somehow be connected to? No, I should stop before I start to sound like Inspector Bradian. It wounds me that you will sneak off to conduct your investigation without me, and to steal away Adrian here. This is a gentleman is not impressed. Did you find anything, Inspector? Good gods, what is that dreadful smell? Miss Ellie, I would have expected a cultured young woman like yourself to be more educated in the Epicurean arts. That is the most distinct and delightful aroma of the gold truffles. An acquired taste, to be sure, but one that has won the heart of many an old-time gourmand. I particularly enjoy the slow roasted, as my dear mother makes them. I mean, he's a man of he's a man of high status, his father being quite wealthy, so not surprising that he would know of this food. Roasted, you say? Why, my mouth's watering just thinking about it. Might I be so bold as to ask the recipe? Really? It appears the productive portion of this conversation has come to an end. Besides, the tourney is about to begin. Let us make haste back to the Colosseum. We're reaching our conclusion. The Colosseum Conundrum, yep. Briardian has seen enough incompetence for the day. Well, that merchant proved to be a spectacular waste of time, which is in short supply. Well, we must return to the Colosseum before the battle begins. Here's the plan, Adrian. I shall find a suitable vantage point to observe Miss Avila in combat. Till I have ascertained the trickery behind her abilities, you are to keep a wide berth of her blade. Understood? Wait, I'm the guinea pig who's gonna take all the hurt in. Whoop-de-doo. How fun for me. There you are. I was this close to starting the melee without you. I'd remiss not to tell you that there has been a slight change of plans. Another contestant suffered a last-minute injury. None other than our very own Ultros has stepped in to take his place. With everyone's favorite octopus joining you two in the fray, spectators are just pouring in, and bookmakers across the town are ranking in the guild, which ain't a bad thing for us. Word has it that Master Freakis himself is quite taken with my promotional skills. Aye, the future is looking bright for old Dower Meadow, it is. Hey, what say ye? Are you ready to get your arse kicked? Battle? Probably should have taken a break, maybe. Anyway, that's what I like to hear. Ladies and gents, it's time for the blade to whirl and limbs to fly. Why'd you flex? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, plutocrats and paupers, open your eyes and seal your stomachs. Little cup brought to you by our ever charitable friends at Magina and Sons Mineral Concern. Your concern is our concern, is about to begin. Who will stand atop the heap of maimed bodies and twisted limbs to claim victory? Will it be the tempestuous Avila Valamigo, Adrian, the famed warrior of light? Or who was that grinning fool again? Ah, that's right, Humberbatch, agent of infamy and imbecile extraordinaire. Or will it be our 11th hour entry? Ultros, the 8-legged purple purveyor of pain. Ouch. Here I am. Did you miss me? Aye, I'd say we have a battle for the ages here, folks. Combatants, take your positions and let the battles begin. Okay, I think before we jump into this, there is gonna be an ad happening in like 2-ish minutes, so I'm gonna start the break early, and I will return once the ad runs through and it's over. So you know, I don't have to constantly keep an eye out for the ad break and all that, and need all the things. So we're gonna do that post. So yeah, I will see you in a few minutes. Okay, there we go. Ad break is over, so let's actually get into the fight. Alright, you know the deal. We team up, we wipe out the others, then just the two of us. I'll take the dive. And you receive your share of the winnings. I've not forgotten, I promise. It was a deal. I don't even have a weapon, my guy. How to? That is. Look at Avila's blade spin. Why, she's a veritable whirlwind of death and destruction out there. They breed 'em tough in El Amigo, that's for certain. Well, just the two of us. You are next. What did we fight? Here you go, ladies and gents. Once my body gets a whiff of these raw truffles, He'll be sneezing up a storm, literally. Huh. Roasted truffles. Ah, nothing like the rich aroma of roasted truffles. All this fighting is giving Uncle Alti an appetite. It's time. Is it time for dinner yet? Wait a minute. Roasted truffles? Braised in a savory sauce, just like butter used to make them. Feel free to have seconds. There's a whole sackful where that came from. That meddling musclehead! I'm so damn long. The girl's gaze gives it away. Open the gate at once. Huh? Oh. Fun. Oh, fun girl. What is that monstrosity? You're a pretty sight. Oh, you have a butt face. Mr. Typhon, is that your stomach I hear rumbling? Could I interest you in some roasted truffles, perhaps? A fascinating friend you have, Alti. Why, just like at this charming little nose. He perhaps suffering from a case of the sniffles. Are you petting the creature? Oh. Could it be? Vilat's vaunted Tempest Blade. It was another monster all along. The girl played us all for fools. Covered. Don't look at me. It was her idea. I'm just a stupid octopus. You were the one who approached me, you double-dealing fiend. I just wanted to experience the thrill of battle, you know, for my work and all. Come on, Dower. Has Uncle Alti ever lied to you? What did I tell you? I knew there was something fishy about that Alamigan whore. Whoa. Oh, that's kind of tough. Alamigans, beggars and brutes, the lot of them. We give them a home in our lands, and this is the thanks we get. Send her to Garball for all I care. Just get her out of my sight before I get sick. I just wanted my sister. I feel for the girl. Really, my little octopus heart goes out for her. But the rules are the rules, right? Now, if Uncle Ulti may be so bold, I say we call off the melee and have a final showdown between the 3 remaining competitors. It would be me, my body Typhon, and Adrian here. What do you say, Mrs. Warrior of Light? Okay. Aye, that's what we want. All trust, all trust, all trust. Can't refuse a show. Well, this is a most unprecedented turn of events. But who am I to deny the wishes of such passionate crowd of martial arts aficionados? The venue, Palatali, the fighters, the tag team of Ultros and Typhon versus the Warrior of Light, who will be left standing when the storm has settled. Be there or miss the battle of the ages. Still up there? Oh. I see. He'll be fine. Oh, okay, so we are playing this battle for later. Sorry to review. The truffles were illicit were to elicit a sneeze from the octopus's oversized crony, which would be positioned so as to appear it was coming from Alamigan's good blade, allowing the two to sweep away their opponents with ease. No wonder I wasn't able to see it sooner. It's quite possibly the most imbecile scheme I've encountered in my years as a consulting inspector. At any rate, we have no choice but to trust in your abilities now. Adrian, let us make for Halatali. Where's that? Ask. We have locations. Okay. Wait. Halatali in the grove? Why there of all places? Because if I'm not mistaken, that's where like the grove is. Oh wait. Isn't Halatali the? Oh no, it's the dungeon. Well, this tourney turned into a right mess with all the trouble I took preparing consolation prizes for the melee. It looks like we won't be needing them after all. Of course, as long as you're bringing in the spectators and the profits, I could give a nut's arse. Now, I know what you're thinking. 2 against 1 ain't fair, especially when you're one of the two is the size of a small house. So here's the deal. Why don't you bring along some of your friends for the battle? Let's say 7 of them. That should even the odds, eh? The dragon's neck is now accessible. Okay, so another instance thing. Let's see. Oh, it's another trial. $18 Fuck. Don't really have the time to jump something else. Don't tell me I'm gonna have to do the same thing as last time and call the stream off early just because I'm at a really late hour for a queue. I'm gonna wait it out for a bit, just in case. Like, I'm willing to say the 18 minutes and we can just, I don't know, yap around, do some of the sorts. That's completely fine. Yeah, damn. 2 tries in a row. Although I do wonder if this is gonna be like a illusion line or not. Like, what exactly? Also, are there any other places where I can get some 50 level trinkets, or how you call these, jewelry gear? Because I do have a few that are capstone. Earring. I mean, this ring is fine because it scales up to 60. Looks okay with me right now. The other ring and the bracelets and the necklace. Oh, nice. I know there's like the sundries things, but I'm not sure if I have enough of that. We'll have some. Oh. I have to look into it. I can get something from sundries. Help me out with that. Actually, I think we can check that out really quick. Hold up. We go to toolbar, because I think I saw them like right outside. While we wait. Yeah, like right here. Sundries, lenders. You also have trinkets, swords. Yes. Spoon. This weapon. Oh, no, no, no. Ooh, I don't have the money. 280 each. Have press bracelet. I only bought these. I only bought 130. Yeah, we did get the ironwork spear, but yeah, 280. What should we get from this duty? 15. Fuck. That's not a lot. Good. Like, I'm not gonna farm for the gear, to be fair. Like, I'm gonna just collect whatever I find. Gonna, as you know, the quests send me. Because again, we are just gonna focus on doing the MSU and whatever else these quests are gonna send us to. But nothing else aside from that. Okay, so not anytime soon. These we could maybe. To be fair, it's not that tough of a farm. It's just dungeons. I think like the best spots. Hold on. I think you can do like random actually. Yeah. Main scenarios gives you free 50 for run plus XP. To get XP is not that big of a deal, but free 50. Oh, good here. What, you know, what's the worth considering that once we're done with this, we're just gonna go into Heaven's Worth and gonna replace everything anyways. Like I got the spear just because, you know, we had the money at the time and it's like the biggest boost, because I'm not sure when we're gonna get a new weapon till we get to Heaven's Worth, unless, you know, we do other things that might give us some stuff here. I don't know. Will the MSQ for like the patches in ARR give us some stuff? I have no idea. I'm still keeping myself like blind because from this point on I've not experienced anything in the game. Like, I'm completely new territory. Like, as I mentioned before, like the place where I'm pretty sure I stopped before when I played last was, I think, right before the prison rescue for the Scions. You know, in the Custom Century. I think that's where I stopped, and from that point on, for me, everything was new. So, not even finishing the leveling fully. I was close to it, but not fully there. So yeah, for me, this from this point on is completely new experiences. I have no idea. So yeah, this one, just if we get to the point where, you know, we're gonna do a few more instances here and there and collect some stuff, we are gonna replace them, sure. Let's start with the lowest item level one, which it's the necklace because it's XIV. That's gonna be, it's like another dude, so which we might get depending. Might be some other places where we're gonna be sent about. And hey, they're not like that big of a deal. Like, at the least, to be fair, again, they are pretty low level content, and I'm pretty sure even with scaling, is it's a game. Average item level 80 levels. It doesn't mention an item level sync. Yeah, item level sync 60 here for the Kuma, but nothing here. So I'm suspecting either it's gonna sync it to capstone or just gonna keep the item level, but just your general character level is gonna be synced, and that's still gonna keep it, make it a bit more easy. It's gonna be hard to say from my side of things because I have everything at level 50-ish anyways. Actually, I could check the ring when we get into in this one is technically leveled at 56. Yeah, this one is at 150. Technically outdoes even that one. But yeah, after that, definitely when we get to Heaven's Worth, the first thing is getting ourselves probably, like one of the first off things that we're gonna do, probably getting a Dark Knight, leveling that up. Then we are gonna check probably Dark Knight, maybe Astrologian, Astrologian as well, just so we have a bit of variety for both. Both have a healer and a dark and a tank, and the other ones maybe in the meantimes machinist is like another one we can do. The red mage, I think it's, if I'm not mistaken, is Storm Blood one, so I have to wait a bit longer to get there. Yeah, I'm gonna probably like suspect that not gonna we're not gonna get a queue anytime soon. Like if we get to like if from 20 minutes from now we don't get queued, I might cancel it and leave it for next time. So yeah, but at this point I'm still willing to like do it like more vibes. You know, wait. Maybe it will be lucky. Maybe we'll find something to do. So I'm not gonna do it like, so I don't do it like last time. At the very least, still something here happening. So at the very least, chatting, yapping about things. But yeah, I'm definitely enjoying the journey, and I'm enjoying like the game, and you know, definitely the even though, yeah, I say that, oh god, we're doing this again, I'm saying it in a loving way. Like, it's ridiculous and silly of a quest line, and it's just me judging, you know, the stupidity of the characters and the stupidity of this quest. But in a good, hearted fun. Like, I'm not saying it in any way like, oh god, this quest is stupid, I want to be done with it. Like, actually, like, it's charming. I think it grows on you. Like, initially, maybe it seems annoying, but I think it kind of grows on you. It definitely has a style of humor that I think it's a bit more Eastern. At the very, to me, it feels a bit more of an Eastern style of humor. I don't know, it's not a kind of humor I've usually seen around, kind of like the Western side of things. But it's overall still like good, hard fun. And I guess at the end of the day, this corpse group thing, I probably we're gonna do it next time, depending on our luck. Because yeah, if we get Q today, and hopefully this is gonna be the conclusion, and if this is the conclusion, the quest line, that's where I'm gonna stop it no matter what. Because yeah, I don't think that it'd be nice to, like, you know, jump into this quest and immediately then cut it off. Like, let's get into these one by one. And I'm suspecting like a lot of these quests are probably in the same vein, although not all of them were like that. Like the one with the recounting of the storyline of 1.0 was pretty short. So maybe not all of them are gonna be like this. Maybe. But it's definitely one hell of an experience. And hey, at the end of the day, like, think of it this way, because what, it took us like 2 streams to do all of this. That's 10-ish hours of content that were done with this quest line. So offering some stuff, some things to do even for like the solo players post level 50. It's really good. Like, if I'm thinking of this in the perspective that, you know, when a Realm Reborn was current content and was the current expansion. So, you know, it doesn't feel like it's just the dungeon grind. It's just, you also have a story, and even for that story, you unlock more places. Like, because, you know, we unlocked even more dungeons or like trials to do that we can put to farm and that sort of thing. So it gives a lot more activities, a lot more things to interact, have fun with it, and, you know, you have the time for it, and that's nice. I'm not saying that, you know, other MMOs are not doing this. Surely they do. Like, even WoW to some extent does it. Like, it has its own on-off here and there, and technically the patch quest lines, all that. I'm pretty sure, like, because from my understanding, yeah, this quest is it starts after like patch 2.1, the price of principle. So up until 2.1, there was no more MSQ. So this is what I'm doing right now. It's what probably people would have done post 50, aside from, you know, probably pushing for endgame content like trials and maybe some high level dungeons. Exactly would be, yeah, raids. I don't think I'm getting a raid finder because, you know, now ARR is considered part of the leveling experience overall. So maybe I'm getting a quest that's gonna unlock the raid. Maybe that's gonna be a thing. Because there is definitely like two sections. Because yeah, you have dungeons, which is the entire leveling sides. You know, Realm Reborn, Heaven's Word, Stormblood, Shadowbringer, and Walkers, which those are all the chapters, all the expansions prior to Dawnbringer right now. Dawnbreak? I forgot exactly. Expansion. And then you have two, which is definitely the current content expansions. You know, this one functions under different... maybe it's something that actually probably unlocks. Maybe like at the end of 2.0, there were no actually raids. You only had the trials and the dungeons. So this so the raids only appeared afterwards, like probably from 2.1, something like that. I don't know. Again, that's just me, like saying it. But yeah, you have like two sides: normal duties and high-end duty. I'm guessing this higher difficult stuff. Kind of for those who are, you know, WoW players, I'm suspecting something like normal and heroic, like higher difficulty, higher challenge type of truth. Yeah, but I'm guessing, consider that this also is like separated the same way dungeons and trials are. And maybe the first raid gets unlocked during the patch quest MSQ. I don't know. This is just me suspecting, guessing here. I have no idea. You can see voice chat, I'm guessing. Dungeon Finder. Yeah, plus there are a few more other things. New Game Plus, I'm suspecting this is you to like redo the storyline or something. Scratch? Maybe? I'm not fully sure. Recommendations, which is like a really nice way to, hey, there's some things that you can do. You are like the roulettes, the daily challenges. Quests? Orb's Gloom is the only one that we are sent to. Oh, and I think it recommends based on your current location. Not like the general. As I can give you like an example. Quest. Because Corpse Groom is here. You want to be a samurai is here. Thaumaturge and Pugilists are also on this floor as well. Pugilist, Thaumaturge. Not across like general game. Probably that would be too long of a list. If they were to do it like so. I can understand. I get it. In 60 minutes, my WoW sub is gonna expire, and I think I'm gonna try FF14 lol. Hey, I wish you a good journey with it. I think it's definitely worth the shot, and especially because you have a ton of content. Like what I'm doing, this is my 17th stream of Final Fantasy XIV, and you know, I've done all the side quests that I can find, even the ones that technically for areas that I was no longer you know, was not necessarily even questing for. I've done, you know, everything that I come across as part of a Realm Reborn. With a few exceptions. I think the Gold Saucer is a place I've not touched because I saw like a lot of things on Gold Saucers and I was like, yeah, this seems like a whole ass tangent of things that I don't think is relevant right now for me to check. That's probably the only place. And, you know, again, I'm still in a Realm Reborn. And I've done all of this, which is all probably close to what? 17, let's put on average 5 hours. 50... 80, 90 hours of game time, like almost 100 hours I put in, and I'm still in the first expansion when it comes to content. And I've done it completely for free. I've not paid a dime. So it's definitely worth a try because you're not paying anything. You're not losing anything. You can just make an account, jump in, play. Some people recommend it to do it off Steam. I do it through Steam just because that's how I started the account and on with it this way. Because I'll be fair, if there is one thing that is really annoying with Final Fantasy XIV is the onboarding process in the sense of getting into the game, because dealing with the account, how to set up the trial, how to set up your account, depending later down the line how to download the free trial, because downloading the main game is a bit confusing and all that. Oh, I could have sworn you have bought it. Nope, I don't have that kind of money. Believe me, I had the money to buy an MMO right now. I probably would have bought. I probably would have still had my WoW sub, and still played in a classic right now, and probably would have done end game content and pushed to get myself geared for raiding, and maybe even tried. And even not even that. Also play the current expansion because I want to play the current expansion. I just don't have the money and can't keep a sub right now. That's why I swapped to Final Fantasy XIV. But why? Well, one reason is because I enjoy the game and I feel like this is a good... Streaming is a good way for me to actually continue playing it and continue going through the storyline. Oh, we got it. While secondly, it's for free. I don't have to pay a dime. I still have not... Although, to be fair, I am warning you. Once you buy a sub or once you buy an expansion, you're no longer a free trial. So, if you want to take advantage of the free trial, until you are done with Stormblood, don't buy anything. And only after that, because after that, if you get a sub or you get an expansion, you're no longer a free trial account and you can no longer benefit of the free trial. Combatants, the final confrontation will be held atop the dragon's nest. If all members of the team fall from the platform, they forfeit. Seafood soup is not on the menu today. But at the very least, I would suggest if you don't want to spend a dime anytime soon, just oops. Yeah, if you don't want to spend time, just, you know, just experience the game as you would. Oh shit! Oh yeah, it has to. Fuck. Then I got knocked out. For real? What? Happening? I'm confused. It turned into a... Boy! Do I get this spell from this? Just halfway. Oh, yeah, imp. That's only doing imp. It's a few more seconds. At least I can do something. Oh, you almost got me. Again? Why me? Ow. Ah, damn it. And also the amount of time you are polymorph is insanely long. And I don't think it's something you can avoid. It's literally just turned into it. You have like no way to avoid it. Oh, I'm back. We. I think I missed my buff window for. Ah, finally, that was weird. Bought it again. I feel like such a sucker. Hey, roasted octopus. And Adrian claims the Mithril Cup. The fight looks amazing. To be fair, it has like some really good boss fights, even for like early content. Like even the dungeons, there were some really good ones that I've done during leveling. That already, like even at the normal level, they start like challenge you with a ton of like, you know, AoE mechanics and all that sort of things. So it really puts you like to work. This one was definitely more heavy-handed, but a lot more lighter in certain areas. And this is my first time fighting it, so it didn't have like the usual cues I would have expected when it comes to like the AoE things. I'm not sure exactly if there were like certain cues. And it's also the fact that you're fighting two bosses at once. But yeah, it was actually really fun. Some of the dungeons are actually interesting. Dungeons, raids, like, so yeah, they're definitely not skimming down on that or like just half-assing it anyway. But anyways, good show, Adrian. Your performance has earned us a front seat at this award ceremony. They should afford us the perfect vantage point to thwart the thief. Come, let us return to the Colosseum. And we might actually finalize the quest today? Maybe? But yeah, like one of the dungeons that I really had to just find it. I think it was this one, Castrum Meridianum. I really liked it. Really fun. To be fair, because, you know, it's now early like leveling content, depending on what groups you get queued when, you still kind of cruise through it. Like the dungeons are level synced, like they have a max cap level that you can be at, even for like the leveling dungeons. So you're not like necessarily gonna be like in WoW where you like cruise through them, but they're not gonna be like level adjusted for everything. Like your level is actually gonna be synced down, kind of like the I have a lap. It's on the tip of my tongue. I don't know. I forgot the name. The time walking. That's it. All the time walking dungeon stuff. That's more like it. Like where you are technically scaled down to that level of content. Yeah. Then vice versa. Well then, let's see what we have. It was a battle for the ages, but a worthy victor has risen to claim the spoils. And now, Let's take a look at the relic that our champion has won. You still strike at any... You? Behold, from the personal vaults of Master Gilgamesh himself, the Warden's Grace. A timeless treasure, the likes of which our realm has never seen. One that has earned the attention of Eorzea's most prominent pilferer. Above you. Ladies and gentlemen, inspectors and invertebrates, the opening act dragged on overlong, but worry not. The main event is about to begin. I know that you paid well for your seats here today, but I can assure you that my performance will not leave you disappointed. Now, I invite you, one and all, to sit back and enjoy the show. It's a distraction, don't look at him. Vile fiend, mark my words, you have stolen your lost treasure. I swear on it, on the Mandeville name. You! Why are you on the fucking chicken? I think not. Heal the guard. Greg, it's always a pleasure to reunite with old friends, but your timing truly leaves something to be desired. You're not here as an ally, are you? Why the laugh track? The spear. Adrian, you bested me once, but not today. I shall have my revenge when I pierce your chest with my spear. Spear. Do you not mean your skewer? Huh? My spear! At me? Vile thief! Is there not a shroud of honor in you? Return my weapon at once! Oh, it seems we have an unexpected guest. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I fear attendance at today's performance is by invitation only. Huh? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, no. It's raining truffles, but the battle's already... Mr. Siphon? Just a moment. I'm sure I had a tissue somewhere. Burn. Ring? You're a steady lad. An upper log. Uh-oh. Oh! Alas and alack, the ring sailed straight into the hand of the thief. Giving up so soon? Are we? Does not sound like the words of a Mandeville man. Oh, I forgot to cancel the sale of my lost money. Ooh, that sucks. I'm sorry about that, but Well, I guess you have like another month. I guess, you know, looking at the silver lining. Oh! Father and son bonding. And yeet! But of course, brilliant, father. If the ring won't come to me, then I shall go to the ring. Why, it'll be just like Dalamud. Uh-huh. Hildebrand, Helidor, Maximilian Mandeville. Skyward as only a Mandeville can. Ah! That was... Father! You not know your own strength. A bit... too hard. $997, $998, $999. Well. Chicken? Oh. I think I'm done with WoW for today at least. Yeah, probably the best. Don't like this angle at all. Legs. Looks strangely familiar. What about the ring? Ah, put a little too much spin on that one, it seems. Damn it. Not exactly as planned, but we can argue with the results. Say for one thing, this ring is fake. But no matter, I have a feeling this will lead me to the true treasure. Till next time, friends, you have been most attentive audience. That key! Bloody hells! Guards, seize the fiend at once! Oh. Wow. It's too late, sir. Second prize, the Ring of Inquiry. It's gone. Prize? What is the meaning of this? Any-faced fiend or no, the man spoke true. Master Goldsmith's eye cannot be deceived. This sun sphere is clearly a second-rate replica. Preposterous. Just, the dim lighting. Yes, if we just step over here. Oh, two thieves in one place. Have you taken ill, friend? You seem to be perspiring most heavily. Let's not be too hasty, friends. I can explain. Well, at least you're still alive. I sold out my honor. Joined forces with that odious octopus. All for a false treasure. What a fool have I been. I'm thinking. Do not berate yourself, Miss Zavilla. Why, it was exactly as you said, was it not? You're thinking of your dear Hegelina, and nothing more. I suppose I was at that. Do you know my sister's name? I assure you, young miss, under no circumstances did I tell you to the Nanawa mines to eavesdrop in your intimately personal dialogue with your beloved sister. A dead man. The ever suave. Well. You have the right of it. Blinded by the prospects of fortune and fame, I lost sight of myself and what I truly was fighting for. My honor and my sister's trust will not be easily gained, but I will not shirk from the challenge. I guess the man still escaped, still eludes us. One mystery still remains. Before the thief had identified the ring as a fake, he already acquired the key to the storeroom. Clearly, the second prize, the Ring of Inquiry, was his target from the start. Why? It must be a pattern to the items the fiend has stolen, a pattern that betrays his true intentions. The Treaty Blade, the Zemia's Virtue, the Ring of Inquiry, all relics with quite a history, or to be more precise, relics from the era of the Beldians. Oh, if that's so, the answer is clear as day. The fiend means to find the Eorzea's greatest museum of Beldian history, pushing up the prices and gouging the honest men of their hard-earned coin. Doubtless another one of his cards will appear on the scene, just to tell us just as much. Oh. Well, not a doll. Oh. Ah. That was, That was a bit more underwhelming. Wait. Isn't it? Yep. I was like, is it that a lot larger than it actually is? Ah. Get the funds for this. You're doomed. Oh. Oh. Well, I guess it was equally served treatment. At least. I have enjoyed our little game, but all good things must come to an end. I shall claim the 4 sacred treasures, and justice shall be served. Oh, this thief's final challenge to us. What are these 4 treasures of which he speaks of? Where the 4 treasures of Beldiah become one, it shall be judged in the blazing light of sun. An old legend, a little more than a fairy tale, and that. And yet, it seems the Phantom believes that there is some truth in his. 4 sacred relics from Beldiah. The Warden's justice. Lofty words coming from a glorified footpad. One who's winning over the common folk by day. If rumors are to be believed, it would seem the tales of a master thief ruffling the feathers of the rich and famous have won the man more than a few admirers. Consider his targets thus far. The Oldan collector and her hired thugs, the trading mogul and the brass blades, and our mining magnate and the stone's torches. Is there any surprise that the sympathies of ordinary Uldans will lie with the perpetrator rather than his victims? Stoutly observed, Miss Ellie. Our quarry clearly harbors no small degree of resentment for the wealth and authority. Might his next target be a member of the syndicate? Perhaps the Sultana herself? Oh. Ah, it will be his downfall, for the greater the challenge, the higher I rise. And just a moment, if you would. Mark my words, ye of many faces. There is but one man who shall lay claim to the 4 lost relics of Beldiah. He shall be Hildebrand, Age of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire. Yes, I'm sure that inspires us all with great confidence. That? Nah, couldn't be. Ah, thinks Godbird may need a new pair of spectacles. So, where should this story lead us now? Wait. Hildebrand? It's a race to recover the 4 lost relics of Beldiah. Quite a noir theme, as the fiend's true identity and aspirations are revealed. Will Eorzea fall prey to the forces of evil? Or will our hero do what only a Manderville can? Her last vow. Oh, fight the key to the next case is a mask. Have you ever worn a mask for so long that you forgot what you actually look like? I have. And how did they freeze me there like that? What a mystery. Oh well, see you next time. Also, why only in these cutaways are you like in the, you know, fancy suit outfit? Like, it's, as I said before, like, have a bit of self-respect, Woba. Like, you took up the mantle while the Hildebrand was away. Like, at the very least, try to be on equal footing with him now. And then, you know, put yourself a bit of higher graces, but I suppose not. Whatever. But anyways, I think this is a good point for me to conclude, because I'm not gonna go for the follow-up journey, because that's still gonna take a while. I think it's a good point for us to stop, and to be fair, we are also at our usual runtime. So I think this is a good section for me to step off, because but anyway, it's a lot of fun. So definitely, I guess we'll have to conclude this Hildebrand quest line next time, and then see whatever else the Origin adventures send us to. So that shall be it for now. But before we go, as per usual, I like to say hi to friends of the sword. So let me see around that we can say hi to. Anybody doing? Of course, a lot of people are doing like the new Silent Hill things. Anybody doing maybe something RPG adjacent, maybe? That'd be. Or we can go with the kind of spooky vibes while we're at it. Okay, sure thing. Yes. Well, just take this. Let's use an ad really quick. Get corrupted. So okay, there we go. I've sent it first on the things. Now for the Twitch part, channel. I think problem. Oops. And start raid. There you go. We're going to Psychopomp VT. Currently doing some Signalis, which is a indie kind of horror-ish game, and a big hit to all the kind of sapphic community out there. So if you enjoy that kind of stuff, I think you'll have a fun time. So yeah, that's gonna be it for today. And we're gonna continue next time. So yeah, tomorrow, as per usual, no stream. I'm doing my own things in the meantime, and then on Friday we're back to some bunkers and badasses. We're concluding it by talking about the game mastery side of it and what kind of guidelines and content and tools the core book offers us. And after that, we are also doing a Scorn marathon on Saturday. We are kicking off the Spook Month in the weekend and playing the entire game for one stream, as it's within our usual runtime. So yeah, that is the plan. And then after that, we're getting hopefully more spooky things to do within the following weeks, while also at the same time continuing whatever journey we have here in silliness in Final Fantasy as well. But anyways, thanks for being here. It's been amazing. Don't forget that. I'll see you flip side. Bye.